Hey, CJ. Hey, what's up, buddy?
So what are you thinking?
Honestly, I don't even know. I've just been dealing with stupid technology crap the last hour here, so.
So the morning convection is fine right there across northwest Missouri. The HER model finally caught on. I guess somewhat similar to it is that outflow boundary on the backside of it swings back north-northwest and interacts with the stationary boundary that's set up across southwest Iowa. But the main tornado, like there's skyrocket off that outflow boundary that slings north. That's been firing like convection off this morning to our south across northwest Missouri. So I guess the focus might be that outflow boundary that slings back northwest. It becomes reinforced.
Yeah, I'm looking at satellite because there's definitely kind of two OFBs. There's the one down by St. Joseph, but there's like another one south of 80, you know, in like southwest Iowa that kind of popped up on sat for a little bit.
That's where I'm at right now. I'm in Mount AYR, whatever it is.
Okay, yeah, I'm up here in where the hell am I? Missouri Valley, Iowa, north of Omaha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is where I stayed last night, so I haven't even left yet. I've just been dealing with stupid tech crap, trying to get my drone imported into Moblin and everything for my stream, and it's just, I burned myself out the last hour failing at it, so.
You're trying to get your drone to stream?
What's that?
You're trying to get your drone to stream?
Yeah, we were trying to do it through an RTMP, but it just kept failing, so put the fries in the bag on that one today.
So would it be copyrighted though, like on stream though? Like you'd be able to import that into like a stream live or be able to copyright it when it's live?
Yeah, right. Well, so because I had the RC2 controller, so it doesn't have, I can't do HDMI 1. So we were just trying it through an RTMP to basically a remote IP, and then importing that remote IP into Moblin, but it's more of a drone related issue because my drone kept failing to start the live stream. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm running out of time, so I'm just trying another day.
Alright.
But but yeah, I don't know, like I'm gonna head down towards Omaha just to keep, the western thread in play. Just in case anything like drastically changes. But I'm pretty sold on this area over here, honestly.
I would be surprised if anyone was going west to Colorado today by looking at the models all night.
Oh, me too. But with how notoriously bad the HRRR's been this year, you never really know, I guess.
I just feel like today's going to be another event where the first day acts like Thursday in the last event. And the first day is the best day with the long track tornado today, and then the next few days are bust.
Yeah, it's possible. So we'll see. But yeah, all right, bro. Well, I better grab some gas here, and then I'm just gonna get down to I-80. That way, I have quick routes and options here.
All right.
So
I'll see you out there.
Oh yeah.
Good luck with the drone.
Yeah, well, like I said, I've thrown in the towel on that one today. I don't even care. Technology pisses me off, so I hate it. I cannot stand, especially stream related stuff. Like, I've always been a video first guy, so like when it comes to all these different, routing options to get cameras and overlays, it drives me up a wall.
I haven't been trying to stream the last few chases. I've been focusing on just video at this point because I need to focus on good video to upload to sell. If I focus on the stream and say the stream goes down, then I'm not even focused on the video.
I know that's what me and Jordan talk about all the time. Like us video first guys, like it's always just so hard to you know what I mean? Like when you prioritize video first, it's just everything else is aggravating. Yup. All right, bro. Well, good luck today. We'll see you out there.
All right,
man. Later. Hello, chat. Welcome in. Busy morning. Can't even get out of here because there's just cars flying in left and right. Good morning, everybody. Hopping on the radio here.
Good night. Respect, and full respect.
Yeah, I've just spent the last hour and a half just dealing with tech stuff, and I had to stop before I decided to drive into oncoming traffic, so. You know, I'm not even gonna get gas here. I'm just gonna hit the road.
Yeah, that would do it.
We still got a half a tank. We're just gonna get down towards Omaha. We're in Missouri Valley, Iowa right now.
Redman, I got a project for you. I have no idea how I got a dead bird in my inner fender right now, and I can't get it out.
What?
Oh, well, just do like I do and leave them.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome in. Is the camera thing fixed, by the way? Does it look like we're sitting on the correct side of the vehicle? We're not in the UK anymore. I know that was a issue that we had to fix. I think it's fixed. We shouldn't be inverted anymore. Yeah, it looks correct now. I think. I hope. We're just gonna get down towards I-80. Welcome in. How is everyone doing this morning? Hope you guys are having a better morning than me. No, I'm fired up for the day here, but I just, like, technology stuff literally drives me up the wall. Drives me up the wall. Redman, I have just taken out another one of your cousins.
HMR says, go to Waukeeta.
Pretty much, yeah. There's birds all in the road right now. What is going on?
I have hit so many birds over the last 4 weeks. It's not even funny. Like my ram bar is a bird magnet.
Oh, it's always sad. I hate it, but man, it just yeah. Sometimes it just happens. Yeah, the latest H-R doesn't really even have storms at all in my target. Like, there's been storms there the whole time. Now it's like, no, I'm not going to do that. They won't roll into there until, 10 o'clock at night.
I think there's one pretty solid target today, if any one of them is going to do it, and it's going to be this boundary over here in Iowa. Yeah,
originally I thought Iowa. I'm going to stick with Northwest Kansas, though. I'm just going to completely bank on everything being wrong.
Yeah, the 15Z got a nice soup over here, too.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, I think we're going to stick with Iowa today, chat.
Get something to go good over here near the Kansas, Colorado, Nebraska border areas. I mean, I think if storm mode's good enough, you could still have something piped down or maybe a good spout. You're laughing over there, so.
Who Copic accidentally went live?
And I just checked on the Rufus too, on the latest, on the 12Z over there from the storms. 9.9 surface lapse rate.
Yeah, you got a nice compact surface flow over there today. I wouldn't be surprised, especially with especially the storms that come off the Palmer in Colorado. I would not be surprised if those throw out a couple land spouts before they move into like Kansas and Nebraska. It would not shock me a bit.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me either. It wouldn't shock me if something could manage to happen like that in Northwest Kansas too, depending on how the storm will evolve. And if it gets there early enough. Timing seems to be a little bit later right now, so yeah, it'll probably be more favored in Colorado at this point.
How's everyone feeling about today? Are we feeling fired up? We think it's going to be a good chase day. I think it's going to be better than the last two chase days, that's for sure.
Yeah, all along though, the whole time I've thought.
If you guys
know,
haven't
since
already,
yesterday,
smash that like button, smash that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Also, drop a comment. Let me know where y'all are tuning in from today. Great seeing all of you here.
But it's also kind of just a wide-ranging crapshoot today too. On the other hand, so I don't really know.
I think there's a pretty solid outflow boundary play over here in Iowa. Just gotta watch the satellite trends. I have a feeling about Iowa, even though we're in the slight risk area over here. They did upgrade this area to a 5 hatch. I think there's a pretty sneaky outflow boundary play over here. You got better moisture. I think we're solid over here, Chad. I think we're in for a good day. I really do. I think it'll be great.
Kind of glad, if they need to go to Rocuna again, but for one, it's hot. Two, it sounds like there's going to be a ton of people there. I don't know, I've had several people asking, where am I at? I'm like, well, I was there yesterday.
UP Michigan, Linda, what up? Welcome in. Hello, neighbor. I also live in Michigan. Where's all my Michigan peeps at? I love Michigan. I don't necessarily love it in the wintertime, and it just takes so long to warm up, but I absolutely love Michigan as it starts to warm up. Like, there's just, what a beautiful state. Hopefully the Lions have a good season this year. I hope. Oh yeah, I think I forgot to fix this camera angle and invert this one. Maybe. Working on the coffee this morning. The Loves Travel Stop mug. Shout out to Loves here. I actually had 2 Loves mugs. I think I was telling the stream a couple days ago too. I ended up buying 2 because I always forget to take one out of my car when I get home. And then, like, the day I go to leave, it's dirty. And there's usually a clean one in the house. I just alternate them. I got a yellow one, too. They're awesome mugs. They keep stuff warm for a very long time. Warm, like, longer than I ever needed to. Kalamazoo, what up? What up from Kalamazoo? We got quite a few Michigans in the chat. Yeah, I live here. Well, only Michiganders will understand what I just did right there. No, nobody else is gonna get that. Nobody else will understand. Good morning, Rich. Oh yeah, same, Paula. Yeah, cold coffee is horrible. Like, the second it gets cold, like, and I'll sometimes, like, I'll take a sip, thinking it's still warm because I lose track of time, and then I take a sip and it's cold and I just want to spit it out. Rich, yes, the Subway sandwich. The sandwich. Not my sandwich. Who remembers that video? Who remembers that? And the live stream. The waves on Lake Michigan. I left a window down, and that one wave came crashing over the barrier wall. And I just got Subway out of footlong sitting on the passenger seat. And the wave came into the car, completely flooded the sub sandwich. Like, so soggy. It was like a soggy rag. And then we just ended up giving the whole thing away to 0. We don't do that here. Scott, good morning. What is up? Almost said afternoon, but still got 25 minutes until it's afternoon. Hope you're doing well today, Scott. Also, hello to everybody else that I missed when y'all hopped in the comments. Nikki, what up from Alberta? We got Canada in the house. Mitch, hello, Team Zero members. Thank you, channel members, for keeping Team Zero on the road. Welcome, everybody. We're just zeroing in on the target. Hey, Redman, you on here?
Yeah, I am.
Have you had a chance to check out the new street graphics yet?
I have not yet. I got the Rakita before you sent that, or we're going to send me something on that. It sounded pretty cool, though. I think Rory saw it. Is it full, or is it pulled up now? Or?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube now.
Copy that. I will. I'm gonna have to go over there and check it out. I was just looking at some of the later runs. If I can make it over there in time to Colorado, I think that might be my play today. So.
Heck yeah. Welcome in. See the Omaha skyline down over there. Always liked Omaha. Like rolling through there. Feeling wired this coffee. I usually don't do McDonald's, but it was kind of like the only thing around this morning where I stayed last night. And this McDonald's coffee.
Check it out. I just pulled over. Remember to check the mount on top of the car. Make sure it's good. It is rock solid. It has not even started to lose any suctions. Yeah, I think you're right. That thing's not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, those, yeah, literally. I'm confident Reed could put one of those on top of the Dominator and it would not get pulled off of the Tornado. Like those things are crazy.
I think you might be right.
You should try the test that I told you about. You should try it sometime. Stand on the roof of your car and pull on it with all your strength. Just like both hands, just grab onto it and rip as hard as you can, and you'll never be able to get it off.
Upgraded Big Ten. Oh, I love that. I love zero in the corner. That's awesome.
Yeah, the meter moves too. So, like as you see, it's like the categorical risk, and that meter will move depending on the risk of the day. So I think it's pretty cool. There's some other things that I think that meter's going to be able to do in time as well. I won't say right now, but there's going to be some that's like level one, and there's going to be a lot of other cool stuff to come with that.
That's actually pretty awesome. So I think, if you could, I don't know if you can integrate the tornado risk problems as well and other things. But I'm sure that's part of the plan. But that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love it. Using the action cam for the dash cam now too, and the quality is just unreal.
That is nice. I plugged mine in and tried it for a minute, the 5. I'm not sure if I want to commit it to the dash cam or not. Now that the lipstick cam's working good, it's not as big of a demand, but at the same time, I do eventually want to switch it just because it's so much better at making the lighting.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But yeah,
You got the Action 6 up there, right?
just the 4 actually. I'm gonna order actually a few more 4s as well because they're pretty cheap compared to like the new 6s. You know, they're expensive right now, but the 4s film incredible quality. They're really good in low light, and they're damn good cameras. Like there's nothing wrong with the 4s, and the 4s are astronomically cheaper than the 6s, so I just see no reason to go to a 6 right now. But yeah, I'm getting a couple more because and like what I've been briefly hinting at, like to the chat as well, and like if we link up one of these days, I'll tell you what's gonna happen when Zero comes back. But like we've got some really cool stuff planned that like it just is not going to be able to be found anywhere else. So yeah, when I get home, I'm literally ordering like probably 4 more Action 4s.
My service sucks here, but that is awesome.
Where are you at right now?
I am in the middle of nowhere.
I feel that. So that's the best place to be, middle of nowhere. Hello, chat. You're just joining in. Welcome in. Keep smashing that like button, trying to get this stream to 1,000 likes. As always, that is our goal. Thank you, everybody, for sending those super chats and live donations.
Through this part of
Hey,
Kansas
Kuba, welcome
has been
in.
extremely
Good morning.
rural, which I'm enjoying. I'm now on dirt.
I think I'm going to head towards Colorado, but man, I see another target area. That looks a lot better today, environment-wise, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm heading for Colorado. I mean, for streaming, you're only going to get the 1080 out of it.
Rip Redman. He must really be in the middle of nowhere. Radio reception is horrible.
Yeah, I won't switch over, I guess.
Oh yeah, I can't get my in-car won't actually switch to my Wi-Fi either, if that's the problem you're talking about. It started yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't want to switch to Wi-Fi, and the handheld doesn't want to charge now.
Me and Capric were on the phone this morning. I guess Rigsby is having that problem right now. His handheld will not charge at all.
I know. That's what's weird. Like, I've never had that issue, and then we're both having it all of a sudden.
That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, no, I spent the first half of my morning trying to get my drone to be able to stream RTMP, and I literally, dude, I just had to give up. I'm like, yep, no, like, it's just like a drone-related problem. And oh, wait, get this is the stupid thing. You cannot start your live stream from your drone unless it is connected to an audio source. So I had to plug my DJI mic into the controller for the drone to even attempt to start its live stream.
Yeah, the problem with that is you can stream with the drone, but it wants to go directly to YouTube or Facebook. So that's why I ended up going around iWeg, so it just doesn't want to work.
Yeah, we created a remote server, like on Caster, and then basically just gave the drone its own RTMP from that, pushed it to Caster, and then Caster to Moblin. But it was not having any of that.
Yeah, that's why I gave up on it, because I had no problem at all going directly live on YouTube with the drone. Like, it would work every single time. But when you try to go any other way, you know, to incorporate your live stream, it just does not want to do it.
Yeah, it's really weird. I feel like, it's just annoying because, I just fought like hell to make it happen, and then it just wasn't doing it. But I'm guessing because I know the RC3. I think it's the RC3 controller or whatever. You can do HDMI. I'm guessing that's just that's the simplest way. It's just HDMI direct.
Yep. But then you need, like, the sucks. I got HDMI. Just plug the switcher, plug it in, push a button, it's on. It's like the easiest way to do it, but it's expensive.
Yep.
Yeah, what I was saying earlier is I want to get some more fours, probably, or Action 4 cameras. I think I'll do the same thing. One or two at least.
Oh yeah, the fours are amazing, and they're super easy to work with. Like, I love DJIs. Like, it was incredibly easy to get those fours into Moblin and like working correctly. Like, I was genuinely impressed. I tried to do my GoPro, but there's like a billion more steps you have to do with the GoPro. So, yeah, that's when I get home, I'm just gonna go on a Action 4 buying spree.
Yeah, Benson, they talked like the Action 5 was not the best for streaming, like either the 4 or the 6. But I thought the 5 was good for it too, but I don't know, I just have to try it some.
Yeah, but I don't know, Redman, yours seems to work alright, right off the bat, so that's why I like about DJI. It's all plug-in, and it's working. Really don't have to do nothing with it, but...
Did y'all see that? I just had coffee spray on my face. What the hell just happened right there?
I'm starting to drive into smoke.
I like shot in my eye and everything.
I know that yellow box switcher only records like 6 out of the 8 sources. This A10 records every single source, so big win. I tested the other day. I have 7 sources now, and it records all of them.
Also, side note, new Day 1 just came out. They pushed the 5 hatch all the way into Colorado, and they expanded the enhanced to the east.
Why? It's why they didn't take it away.
I know.
I know the Rufus look pretty good. I was just looking at it, I was like, oh, those look like some nice cells in northeast Colorado. I'm like, I'm heading that way.
All right, chat. We're gonna run a poll. We'll see what vibe you guys are feeling today. If we like the western target or the eastern target out here in Iowa. Curious to hear your guys' thoughts here. Let's see. we go. Let's see how you guys are feeling today. We should chase on that. Hey, Rich. Yeah, we can add another one. If you've got somebody, I trust you. We can add another one on here. We could definitely use another one, I feel like. Especially now that we actually have like a high quality stream. Looks like chat is strongly in favor of the Nebraska-Colorado
It's kind of
play.
weird. I haven't looked into it in depth, but it almost looks like you could chase that same area of northeast Colorado into Nebraska tomorrow evening as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Rich. We can do that for sure. You want me to add them now? We can add it now.
I'm just confused because like every sounding I've been looking at on every run, it's been showing like news like 46. Like that ain't gonna squat.
That's how you're talking about today, right?
Yeah, like I'm torn between going west or going for the other target. But unless there's something I'm missing west today, I don't know. The moisture sucks.
That's my thing. Like I don't understand. Like I was kind of agreed about what you said too. Like when I see this new day one come out and they pull the 5 hatch into far eastern Colorado, I'm like they must be seeing something that we don't, because the dews are horrendous over there. I mean, like if you want a tornado today, I feel like you have to be at those other targets.
Well, and I agree. I think it's weird. I think something weird could happen. I think maybe they could overperform just enough. But then again, on the other hand, the biggest problem back here is the temps, how high they are. If your temperatures weren't that high, then you could still get away with that. But it's a pretty big gap there. I think they stand that far west. I mean, the tornado is a little push is a little bit less important for the QLCS tornadoes.
Yeah, true, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I get the QLCS threat, but like, yeah, I mean, 72 over 45 in Goodland right now, 70 over 38 in Holyoke.
Yeah, that was good.
Good morning, Connor, by the way. How are we this morning?
Good morning. I'm doing great. Just devouring some cruddies right now, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you might see the world's
stop and
highest
look at
land
this
scout
for
over there.
Second here, chat.
I mean, that'd be cool. What's your thoughts today, Cheesecake?
Go home. Oh, there's a dust devil here.
Where
Oh, no, you got a bunch of
right.
slop. I don't know. Definitely one slightly better target, but just nothing the right one.
Yeah, tempted to go to the other target, but I don't know.
I know I told Jaden this already, but for those who saw the Brookhaven tornado, did you all see that they extended it to an 81-mile path length?
Yeah, they also upgraded units, like a whopping 5 mile an hour with now rated 180.
What was Brookhaven? What did Brookhaven end up getting rated? What was the path beforehand?
EF3, it was originally 2 tornadoes, both EF3, I think like 146 or something, maybe a little higher, and then they combined them into one, and it was a 60-something mile track, and then they reanalyzed it, saying that it touched down sooner than they thought, and is now on the ground for 82 or 86 miles.
That is wild.
Yeah, 81 is what you sent me last night, Aaron, and good morning, by the way.
Good morning.
How's the new whip, Aaron?
It's treating me well so far. It's at the shop getting a lift kit, new cams, and my inverter installed, and then Max is going to help me put the roof rack back on when we get back, and then after that, it should just be light bars and tires to put on it. She should be back.
Did you get the roof rack and everything brought back to OKC?
Yeah, it's going to be nice because it's all in one piece in the back of Sarah's vehicle, so we can literally just pop it back on there, no problem. Oh, and I got to buy another grill guard because, Connor kissed my last bumper and bent that one, so I just left it there.
Whoops.
Yeah, I think I got it added, Rich. Hey, Red Wolf, what up? Your fiance is in Auburn, Nebraska. What? Auburn? I can't remember where Auburn is. I think it's eastern Nebraska. Yeah, we're just on the east side of Omaha right now. We're just south of Council Bluffs, Iowa. Just kind of analyzing data right now. Pretty sure we're sticking.
They gave me like 16 grand for my RAV, so that's gonna have 4 or 5 grand going back to my bank account because I owed less than that. And after I get my private tour done at the end of the month, I'm gonna knock my loan down to pretty much where it was with my other RAV. So it honestly ends up working out.
Yeah, that's really, best case scenario there for sure.
About to say, that's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, especially given the circumstances. I got everything on the insurance transferred. I'm just waiting on the payout to pay off the old loan, and then we'll be back.
Yeah, I added her as a moderator. It should be added. There we go. Yep, we now have a new moderator. Everyone, welcome in our new moderator, Stormy Nessie. Thank you for hopping on the moderator train.
Hey, you were doing a private tour at the end of the month?
Welcome to the mod family.
What'd you say, Connor?
I said, what'd you say about a private tour at the end of the month?
Yeah, I'm doing my buddy David is having me do a tour with this like insanely well-known photographer, like one of the best in the world, and he's bringing me on the tour to guide it for him while they teach photography workshop and have their first chase trip over here.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice.
Yeah, dude, I like when he originally said the name, I didn't think it was the guy that I was thinking of, and then he followed me on Instagram, and I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's exactly who I was. It's Mark Adamus.
Storm chasing is getting very popular. It's interesting how popular it's gotten. Just yesterday, I had a major like major.
He said, and I quote, that he wants to
TikTok.
get crazy close shots of tornadoes, and so
That's
David
cool.
brought me on board.
That major TikTok star
Yeah, hopefully,
DM and
hopefully the Matic
wants to
cooperates.
go storm chasing too. So that's just it's
Yeah,
wild.
that's what I'm hoping
It's
for.
wild how
Those always make
popular
me
storm
nervous for that
chasing has
reason,
gotten.
'cause I want to.
It's cool.
People were paying to get over here, and I just, really at least want to get them something.
Gold Hunter, good morning. What is going on?
yeah, that's what's stressing me out. Is you have people paying thousands of dollars and they come on a death rich week. Worst case, you could seriously not even see a supercell.
Christopher, what up?
Yeah, that's why I could never do it year round. Private tours with a couple, 3 people are fine. It still sucks not to get them anything, but you can at least be more hands-on and teach them stuff versus multiple tour days paying thousands upon thousands of dollars to see blue skies and eat food.
All right, looking at satellite here.
Yeah, I would feel too bad.
We have an outflow boundary right here. We do have a boundary. There's another one down here this morning. We loop satellite back right here. So there's a couple
And I don't know if you
boundaries.
guys know him or not. I'm having Drew Binsky out in June to come storm chasing too, which would be fun.
That we need to watch today.
You cut out there, Connor. What'd you say?
I didn't hear you said. Who's coming out?
I was just saying, in June I'm gonna have the YouTuber Drew Binsky out with me too, so that's gonna be super fun. I've loved his videos for many years.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to look him up. But yeah, it seems like that's all the YouTube creators, Twitch streamers, and everybody they're looking to get out and chase.
I was gonna say it's kind of cool to watch it happen, and yeah, that's gonna be awesome, man. Both guys that you mentioned there, I've watched both of their stuff quite a bit, so that's really cool. But yeah, it's interesting to see, the whole creator space get really interested in weather, and it's just neat. I think it opens up a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, and it's just cool to see people take notice because we've always been mentioning for years that a lot of these creators are missing out on a prime opportunity for content.
Yup. So yeah, we're just kind of scouting a couple different target areas, chat. Let's see. All right, so the Storm Prediction Center just put out a key message for today.
I don't know
Regarding
about y'all, but I just love driving out here.
regarding the hail, wind, and tornado threats. We've got this 5 hatch here. You can see all the way from eastern Colorado towards where we are right now in Iowa, northwest Missouri, southwest Iowa, includes Omaha as well. And they do say strong tornadoes are possible today. That's likely going to be with any discrete supercell. I don't like the western threat. The reason I don't like the western threat, and I'll show you guys here, is your dew points are horrendous. Is that your dew points are horrendous out here. Right now, Goodland is at 75 or 72 over 45. Holyoke is at 70 over 39. Like those dew points are horrendous. Even if you get moisture recovery, like I just don't see it. I think the reason the 5 hatch tornado risk is drawn all the way over here is when these storms line out, like they likely will, they'll turn into a big bow and race east. You're going to probably deal with somewhat of a QLCS tornado threat, because QLCS tornadoes just don't need great moisture to do the thing. Out here, you can see southwest Iowa is already in the mid-60s. You got 81 over 66 dew point, much better moisture. Further east, you can see really the 35 corridor in eastern Kansas also in the low to mid-60s. Omaha's at 78 over 66 right now, and it is very moist outside. You got a nice southerly surface wind as well, continuing to transport that moisture. You can see also a bit of a low right here moving through. You should have another low that comes off the Rockies later as well. So I like this play over here mixed in with the outflow boundary that I was talking to you guys about earlier. And then, let's see, was it the 15ZH-RRR? Had a nice kind of look at what could happen later. You guys can see it blows up a supercell right on this outflow boundary at about 4 p.m. today, right here in southwest Iowa. That's my target. I don't like this out here. Even at 0Z, we'll pull a sounding on this Colorado stuff. You guys will see kind of what I'm talking about here. Look at that. Horrible TD spreads. 80 over 42. You have really nice back surface winds. That's because of that low pressure backing those surface winds. But your moisture is horrible. That's why your LCLs are almost up by the 3 kilometer right there. So I'm not a fan of the supercellular tornado threat out there. You have decent HODOs too, really just driven by that low. Now further east, if we grab a sounding on this Iowa supercell at 23Z, you guys can see much better dew points, much better TD spreads, nice backing winds as well, again driven by that low. So I like our moisture better further east. I think the NAM actually has a better handle on our environment over here today, because they honestly, the H-RRR has just been so bad. You can see the NAM really defines this outflow boundary. This is our significant tornado parameter. You can see the NAM 3K really defines it here in southwest Iowa. Later this afternoon, you are essentially voided of an environment over here for like supercellular tornadoes. We'll just grab a sounding right in this. And I think the NAM is doing a better job resolving your moisture. The NAM actually has dew points about 6 degrees higher than the H-RRR with very favorable backed winds along that boundary. I think the H-RRR is really failing to even resolve that boundary correctly, which is why I'm leaning more towards the NAM, just given like the current surface observations we have right now. We have a well-defined outflow boundary. I think the NAM's picking up on that. You get 80 over 71, pushing like 4,500 CAPE on that sounding. I think that's a legit possibility. If we go over here to meso-analysis as well, we'll go to surface-based CAPE, and we'll go, yeah, see, in 4 hours, meso-analysis here is forecasting 4,000 surface CAPE in southwest Iowa, as well as, let's go to the mixed layer. In 4 hours, you have 3,000 mixed layer CAPE. That's a very good sign. You only have about 1,000 to 1,500 mixed layer CAPE further west. And then let's just check another thing real quick too, which is our surface vorticity 3 CAPE overlap usually kind of a little bit of a cheat code. And you can see you do have surface vorticity. This is the blue line here. This is showing surface vorticity, enhanced spin near the surface, mixed with your 3-cape. You do have a bullseye here in Iowa, and you really don't have any 3-cape out over here. Again, QLCS tornadoes don't need 3-cape. That's why I think this is a QLCS-driven tornado threat further west and a more supercellular tornado-driven threat to the east. And this is probably where your stronger tornado potential could be realized later today with any discrete storm. So that is kind of my breakdown on today's threat, and I hope some of that made sense. It's possible that none of it made sense at all, and hey, that's fine. But hope you guys liked my breakdown. I hope you guys liked my breakdown. It's very scientific. Yeah, it is very humid in Cedar Rapids. I agree. It's very humid here. Like, kind of starting to sweat in here. I have the rear AC blasting on me because we got to keep all the equipment up on the dash chilled off because it's so hot. So unfortunately, I can't have the face stuff blowing at me because they really need to make. I know the new ones do have a mode where you can do defrost and face, but like these older Tahoes just don't, which is unfortunate. When I say older, this is a 2019 Tahoe, which is still pretty new, but it's crazy they didn't even have that feature in 2019 where you could do defrost and face vents at the same time. A little bit aggravating, but at least we have the rear vents back here kind of pointing at us, and we're getting a little bit coming off the dash, so that's good. Yeah, it's very toasty and humid. So yeah, that's kind of the current plan and why we're doing what we're doing. I'm trying to bring more of that onto the stream. Just because it's just like, I know a lot of you wonder like what my process is out here, how I kind of like pick my targets. And yeah, so that's my current thoughts on today. Could change, but I think that's a probably pretty locked in scenario, which is why we're just kind of chilling over here. You see the new 16ZH triple R is coming out as well. 16Z is coming out. See if maybe 16Z starting to pick up on that boundary better. This just looks totally different from the NAM. The H triple R is so broken. Used to be a big fan of the H triple R, but this year it's just not. It's just not a fan. Yeah, the newest H triple R says it's Missouri or nothing now. Look at this. Look at the difference. In the 15Z, what I just showed you, the 15Z H triple R, where it had the supercell along the boundary, it was up in southwest Iowa. Now the 16Z actually has the boundary and the supercell down here in Missouri. It's probably like a 80-mile difference or more. Like, look at that at 22Z, way down in Missouri now. See what that sounding looks like. Looks decent. Boy, it's just struggling with the moisture. Still, 6 to 7 degrees, 6 to 7 degrees less than what the NAM is forecasting. It was bad with moisture yesterday too. It was horrendous with its moisture. So,
for some reason, there's already a storm trying to fire over there in northeast Colorado, going up at 11:14 a.m. Mountain Time.
Interesting.
With no moisture?
Yep.
Colorado's pretty good at doing funky stuff with low moisture, though.
Oh, it is. It definitely is. That's one thing I'm keeping in mind. But when I say those temperatures are high,
I'm still confused when I read the SBC. I mean, they're pretty hooked on the southern mode of this, or side of this line being surface-based when the low-level jet kicks in, and I don't know. I still think you need some more moisture, but hey.
Yeah.
I tell you, the moisture is dang good off to the east here. It is so unreasonably muggy right now. It is miserable. The second I roll the window down, it's just, ugh.
One problem east, though, is could be a slot fest. It could be a good lone storm for a bit, but it could just be a slot fest. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth driving through Kansas City.
Hey, I drove through KC. Me and Comic drove through KC yesterday just to go see a couple lightning strikes at 10 p.m. last night, so. Spanky the Pog, yo, what is up? Thank you for the super chat. W's in chat. You are welcome for the science lesson. It's okay. I'll just keep, I'll keep like giving you guys breakdowns on how I feel about today and like how kind of, I forecast from a chaser standpoint, which might be different than what you see on the news. From a chaser standpoint, we're usually forecasting like super localized areas, right? That where we think the absolute best, localized corridor for tornadoes is going to be, the Storm Prediction Center forecasts a large area where there could be tornadoes of, all different types. Like I said, out west, I think it's more QLCS. Over here, you have this localized corridor along the outflow boundary. So, from a chaser standpoint, we're trying to narrow it down, to a very small area of where we want to be. So that's what's kind of cool. And I think I'm going to start, implementing that more into the channel. Where I just kind of give you guys my like chaser breakdown of how I feel about today and stuff like that. But yeah, and then like I said, when we get home from this stretch, this is just the beginning of all the different camera angles and stuff. We've got some really cool stuff planned. If y'all missed, a couple days ago we went into a pretty lengthy breakdown about where Zero, the storm chasing dog, has been. She is coming back out. Like I said, still planning within the 2 to 3 week range. Zero will be back on board with some very, very, very cool gadgets that you're not going to be able to find anywhere else. And that's as much as I'll say there, but it's going to be really fun. You guys are going to love when Zero comes back. She's going to come back better than ever. Alan, you say we need to do a Q&A? We could do that. We could open up a Q&A while we're waiting for storms early this afternoon. I'd be down for that. I'm in a chippery mood, all hyped up on the coffee right now, so I've got all kinds of energy. If anybody's got questions, drop them now. Thank you, Alan, for starting that Q&A. Let's do it. I do need some water, though. Yeah, very true, Reg. Very true. Astro, welcome in. Good afternoon.
Yeah, the same models have been so off, so maybe more moisture than what they're showing.
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, Zero's a goat. Also, I missed this earlier. Carol, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. W's in chat for Carol.
It's not what I would target if I were farther east, but since I'm far enough west, I'm like, I'm going to do it. I mean, everything looks better overall back there to the east. You got much more moisture to work with, so there's always going to be that.
Yeah, the HRRR, Alan, is basically, so HRRR stands for High Resolution Rapid Refresh. So sub-hourly or even 15-minute HRRR, that's basically what it is. It's just a High Resolution Rapid Refresh model, which has been trash this season, must I add. Jack Lynn, a couple miles away. I am from Michigan. Live up in mid-Michigan, west of Flint a ways, out in the rural Farm Valley, out in the country. Northeast Nebraska, thoughts on timing today and tomorrow. Today, Northeast Nebraska, you should be good. There's really not a lot going on up in Northeast Nebraska. Like, you could maybe get clipped by some storms with like hail and wind potential, but like far Northeast Nebraska today, like you're in the green. Tomorrow though, that changes for Northeast Nebraska. Tomorrow, which I'll show you guys real quick, tomorrow that all changes quite drastically. Here's our day 2 tornado outlook right now. You have this 10 hatched area, which could even get upgraded depending on the position of the cold front. I know there's some crashing cold front concerns tomorrow. I highly doubt that the cold front is going to, move as quickly as some of the models are forecasting it to. So yeah, right now we've got a 10 hatch, large 5 hatch as well, big avocado here from central Northeast Nebraska into southeast South Dakota. Also southwest Minnesota, northwest Iowa. Could definitely be a couple strong tornadoes tomorrow. Could even be a localized tornado outbreak. Tomorrow's the real deal. If you're anywhere in Nebraska, South Dakota, stay tuned to that forecast. And then day 3 as well, you're right back in the risk zone here in southeast Nebraska, Iowa, down into Kansas. Kansas looks very dangerous day 3. That would be Monday. Kansas, that could be a very dangerous day right there with the current forecast solution showing, I'll say it this way, I'll put it lightly. If the current models verified today and this was happening right now, we'd probably be dealing with a fairly significant tornado outbreak across portions of Kansas, maybe even northern Oklahoma, into Nebraska and Iowa, but for sure Kansas. Looks like a dangerous day on Monday, dangerous day tomorrow as well. So a couple big days coming up. U.S. Tanks, hey, what's up? Tahoe is running good. Well, it's burning oil, but it's running good. It's still running at least. Welcome in from Greeley. Are you talking about Greeley, Colorado? That's where I grew up the first 18 years of my life. I was born in Fort Collins and then lived in Greeley for about 18 years before I briefly moved to Oklahoma and then settled down in Michigan. Wow, John. Hey, W's in chat for John right now, coming in with quite the donation on Venmo. Thank you so much. From okay, let's see here. John left a memo for a storm chaser in the early '80s. Wow. Yeah. The tech world has definitely advanced. It's funny. It's funny you say that because I wish that we could actually go back to those times. Like where you actually had to like go to a library, for example, and like forecast or like print out like a surface analysis map in the morning. Like I wish we could go back to that because it would make it way trickier for a lot of people to be able to forecast tornado targets. That's for sure. But massive W's in the chat for John for that Venmo donation right there. You are a legend. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate that. Adidas, no, I did not go to meteorology school, just straight out of high school, and then I jumped right into this. We've been chasing full time for 5 years now. I did chase in 2020 as well, but just kind of locally in Northeast Colorado when I was still living there. But yeah, no college, just all self-taught, literally like all self-taught. I've obviously had some great mentors out here. My good friend Reed, back in the day, especially when I first started, gave me a lot of wise advice. And so yeah, it's just a couple good mentors and You know, this day and age, you know, you can self-teach yourself just about anything, even if you think you're not capable of it. And this is what I always try to teach, like, the younger generation too, which I am technically the younger generation. I'm only 23, but I've been doing that. Like, I've turned this into a full-time business. So, like, I have a lot of people come up to me and, like, ask for advice. And that's what I always tell them, like, don't overthink it. Like, if you just grind and self-teach and, like, focus your entire life on it, like, literally anything is possible. Like, you don't, like, contrary to popular belief, this might trigger a few people, but you don't have to go to college to have a very successful life. Look at you know, there's a lot of entrepreneurs, you know, multi-millionaires, even some billionaires out there that did not go to college, right? So, like, it's a choice. Obviously, like, if you're going to be a doctor, yeah, you got to go to college, right? But there's certain avenues in life where you can become highly successful without it. And that's what I was saying. It's just a choice. It's whatever each individual person wants to do. So, yeah. Can I talk about yes? Can I talk about how chaser conversions has increased in the recent years and how it affects your chases? Oh yeah. See, this is the thing. Like, I love, and like what me and Aaron Rigsby were talking about on the radio. Like, it's cool. So, storm chasing has exploded rapidly. Like, it is absolutely exploded rapidly. Even from when I started chasing full time in 2021, like, there was days, like in April, for example, right, where you could be, say, in Illinois chasing a 10% tornado risk and you would barely see anyone. You know, that has obviously changed over the years, and this year is worse than any other year since I've been out here. Like, and I can say that with absolute fact. The explosion of people that are chasing, even with the astronomically high gas prices, is insane. Like I said, I am always for, you know, lifting up, like, the next generation of storm chaser. Like, I am absolutely for that. But yes, it is frustrating for sure. Because, and I get, we're all, you know, this is a huge discourse topic on weather's winter too well. Like, we're all, you know, contributing to the chaser convergence. It doesn't matter if we're out here doing this full time as a career or just, you know, as a hobbyist. Like, we're all, you know, contributing to the convergence. I get that. But, like, there's definitely times where, like, I can't get as close to the tornado as I would like to get. Truman, Minnesota day is a perfect example. Earlier this April, Truman, Minnesota, perfect example. Because I came in at that tornado from the east, and there was like 50 cars lined up on the dirt roads, like all the dirt roads leading up to that tornado and the highways, just chasers flooded everywhere, right? So I didn't want to keep approaching the tornado to the west, because if I had to turn around, or if that tornado rapidly expanded, then I'm at the back of the conga line, right next to a rapidly expanding tornado, and if like one thing happens in that conga line that's already moving slow enough, then like I'm literally screwed, right? So like chaser convergence has definitely made it harder, you know, to position sometimes. It's made it more frustrating. There's just chaos everywhere, right? But not only that, it's from a social media standpoint too. Like, when the algorithm has 500 matching videos of the same tornado being uploaded at once, essentially what happens is the algorithms distribute that content and much more broadly. So everybody's essentially ending up with a smaller piece of the same pie. So that's kind of like the business side of it, is when you have so many videos of the same tornado, especially if it's just a tornado that's like out in an open field, right? Like not doing damage or anything. Like, people already don't care about that very much. And then when you have 500 clips of it, then people really don't care about it, because they're all like, I've already seen that one, or I've already seen that clip. So then they just scroll past. So essentially, yeah, everyone just gets a smaller piece of the same pie. So yeah, the rapid expansion of chasers has definitely like hurt a little bit, but it's cool to see, if that makes sense. Like, it's cool to see everybody finding a passion for this. And you just have to find different ways to, you know, innovate and, you know, get around some of the new roadblocks that have happened. Just like anything, right? Technology is advancing rapidly. Like, people in the tech space are having to find new ways to innovate and be different, and storm chasers just have to do the same. Really make videos, but a bunch heavily invested in this. Jorge, welcome in from Germany. Whoa, what is up? Hello from across the pond. Yeah, I think Love Light, I see you made a great point there. I think the chaser conversion, I think there's going to be a bad accident one day. And this is one thing that does, like, there's some bad apples out here, just like in any walk of life. There are some people that just do not know how to chase. But we all started somewhere, right? But you have to start with common sense. So like the Truman Day, there was somebody that literally blocked an escape route. They stopped in the middle of the dirt road. Some of you may have seen that clip that Adam posted of it on X or Twitter, whatever y'all call it, right? So that's the problem. Like, you're blocking an escape route. If that tornado rapidly expands, all it takes is one person, when there's 60 cars in a conga line, for like another El Reno to happen. But instead of just, one chase group getting killed, 50 chase groups are going to get killed because there's so many chasers out here now. So I think it's a matter of time before there is another, like mass fatality, before there's like a first true mass fatality chaser incident, just from somebody being stupid. And it doesn't even have to be a chaser being stupid. It could just be like civilians blocking an underpass, right? Because they don't want to get their car hit with hail, and there's a massive wedge coming, and like 70 chasers are trying to escape it, and then you're screwed because there's people stopped underneath an overpass, right? So something so simple like that, I think it's bound to happen in the future as this gets more popular, and that's just like, that's the unfortunate thing you have to accept. You also have to plan for that so you don't end up in that mess when it does happen. But yeah, I think it's only a matter of time. I hope I'm wrong too, but I just, me and my friends out here, we've talked, in depth about it, and it's just what we witness, what we see, some of the stupidity that we witness, like chasing behavior, chasing habits from a lot of new chasers that are just basically going blindly into this without learning the common sense aspect and just kind of like fish out of water chasing, essentially. I think that's what's going to lead to it sometimes, because and I'm not being mean to anybody, but it's the truth. There are just people, right? There's people that shouldn't be behind the wheel of a car. There's people that shouldn't be behind the wheel of a semi or an airplane, right? It's the same thing. There's people that should just not do this because they're reckless. And so yeah, it's just, it's just a part of life. I think so, Lizzie. I think there'll be a big crash because everybody will find out that they I think so, because somebody actually made a thread about this on Twitter that I was kind of invested in a little bit, and it's very true. As this gets more popular, everybody's going to start hitting the same roadblock, which is there's no space to grow, and that's very true, because if you're not smart in the business world, okay, you can't just go film tornadoes. That's not where the end of the road stops at. You have to do business. And a lot of people think it's storm chasing is just you go out and film a tornado and upload it on social media and be done with it. It is absolutely not that at all. So I think what's going to happen is the market is already flooded. It's very flooded, especially streaming is extremely flooded. There's a lot of doors that are open that aren't flooded, but see, that's the thing. You have to learn and improvise and learn how to open those doors for yourself in the business world. But yeah, so I think a crash is imminent. You're just going to get so many people out here doing the same thing, and then everybody's just going to realize that there's no room to grow, and they're not growing, and they're not making money, and then I think you'll see a large reduction. That's just kind of my take on this. Yeah, I know Oklahoma was considering licensing, chaser licenses. Honestly, I don't agree with that, right? So I was definitely against that bill, and that's just because I'm not one for a lot of regulation, and the other thing too, I think it would be extremely hard to even regulate it in the first place. It would have to be some kind of national or federal bill where every state bans storm chasing. But how do you regulate it? What are you going to do when there's 150 or 200 chasers on a supercell? What are you going to do? Crowd the county jail with 200 chasers because they don't have chaser licenses, right? So that was always my thing with it. I'm I always just thought it was kind of a stupid bill because how are you going to enforce it? You're just gonna pull over 300 chasers and like write them tickets? Like nah, like this is not gonna happen. Carol, thank you for the PayPal donation. W's in chat for Carol. Oh yeah, I probably did disappear on Weatherwise. I've been sitting here too long. There we go, we're back. Thank you for reminding me. Never be afraid to let me know when I disappear, because when I sit too long, the icon goes away, and then I have to like move the map around and it'll pop back up. So yeah. Thank you, Darkstar, for letting me know. We should be back now. Hey, Kopic, you on the radio yet?
What was that for?
I was just looking for Kopic. I think I'm gonna start dropping down towards like Nebraska City, maybe just sit at Highway 2 and 29 for a while. Yeah, well, let's go south, chat. Let's hit the road here.
Where are you headed today, Riggs?
What about today?
Where are you headed today?
Riding out toward Bethany, Missouri.
Let's get on the road.
Typically go that way, but that's typically like possibly Kansas City.
Yep, I agree, Travis. Yeah, I think those are the two main factors that will ultimately limit the amount of people out here.
Obviously, don't have too big of a window for supercells, but if there's any tornado potential today, it's going to be out here, and it's a little closer for tomorrow. So.
Yep, that is my thing with it too. Definitely closer for tomorrow.
Moisture's just so bad out on the western target. I have a hard time seeing anything coming out of that other than maybe a nice haboob or something.
Yeah, that's why SPC is so hooked on this, but it's like I don't know what they're seeing that I'm not, but I'm like not super thrilled with it. But we'll find out, I guess.
I have no idea why they extended the 5 hatch that far west, but I think a 5 regular would have been just fine out there, and then a 5 hatch out east by now.
Yeah, that was my thing with it too. I was genuinely shocked when I saw they drew the 5 hatch out there. I'm like, the 5 suffice, especially for when that stuff lines out. Like, I do think there's obviously probably a little QLCS threat out there, but I just don't see the 5 hatch like this. Yeah.
I could see there being like a land scout or something in Colorado or Nebraska, but that's about the extent of it, in my opinion. It's not great out here either, but I feel like you at least have a chance at a nice tornado out here.
You do. You definitely do.
Just FYI, everybody about to go live. Did anybody see that they went 15 hatch tomorrow?
What?
No, I did not.
Huh?
That's pretty much right over Sioux City, Iowa, extending just up to Sioux Falls. It's a very localized corridor, very small area where South Dakota interacts with Iowa and Nebraska.
Nothing ever happens in that area.
Oh, sure enough, they did. Look at that. Oh, chat. They went 15 hatch for tomorrow's tornado risk. Breaking flipping news here. I was just talking to you guys about this corridor in northeast Nebraska, southeast South Dakota tomorrow, and there it is. They've just introduced a 15 hatch tornado risk. There it is. Wow.
Is it 15 hatch not a moderate risk anymore? Is that still an enhanced? Because I see the app, but I don't see the moderate risk.
I don't know, Aaron. I'm wondering if it's like broken and it's not updating, but maybe 15 hatch doesn't require a moderate anymore, and if so, I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does not require a moderate because they definitely put in a 15 hatch, but no moderate risk. So I wonder if it's like, if it's a 15 hatch, it has to be a 15 SIG 2.
This new shit is so stupid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dumb.
Yeah, that is so stupid. You get a 15 hatch, but you don't go moderate. I can't, my mind can't process that. Like, what is the...
Obvious play is obvious today. Like, you don't get more of an obvious boundary than we see on satellite right now. I mean, it's kind of a messy one. It's not as tight as I'd like, but hey, it's there.
Oh yeah. It was definitely more obvious an hour and a half, a couple hours ago. But yeah, I think it's solid. Definitely a narrow window here. Oh, and it is moist. It is very moist here. It feels good. All right, chat, we're heading down towards the Missouri border right now. We're on I-29, just on the Iowa side, just east of the Nebraska border. Heading towards Missouri. If you haven't already, smash that like button, trying to hit 1,000 likes on this stream. Let's see where we are right now. Wow, we're halfway there. We are halfway there to 1,000 likes already, chat. Yeah, D1, cold fronts still are cold fronts in the summer, even though they might not feel too cold. Cold fronts never go away. They can still crash. They can still kill a severe weather setup. I honestly, my take, because I know there's some concerns that the cold front can move a little quicker tomorrow and Monday and potentially kill the severe weather threat. I don't think our cold front is going to move as quick as the models are showing. That's been a trend this year. A lot of setups, the models have showed a cold front moving very quickly, i.e. the Mississippi day, the Brookhaven day, the 81-mile long track tornado. I believe is the H-R and maybe the Euro. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but had the cold front moving pretty quick and potentially undercutting those cells along the boundary. But that in fact did not happen, and the cold front was moving much slower than what the models suggested. So, kind of case in point, it's actually more likely that our cold front tomorrow and Monday doesn't move as fast as the models show, and that's probably why you see that 15 hatch. Think if the SBC was really concerned that cold front could sweep in and undercut the storms tomorrow, they probably wouldn't have went day 2 15 hatch for tornadoes. They would have left it at a 10 today and then evaluated in the morning and seen the position of the cold front and then kind of went from there. So there's already probably pretty high confidence that cold front's going to be moving slower than forecast, and that's going to allow those open warm sector cells to have a lot more time in a very hostile environment. So. Cameron Fortner, what up? First time in the vehicle. Well, welcome on board. It's a fun and crazy place here. Welcome into the stream. It's always a good time here. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoy the ride. Buckle up.
Well, Corey, somehow we were about to converge together again.
Not again.
I have not ate today. I'm hungry, so I'm going to go just north of 70 in Russell and get A&W. Haven't had that in years.
Man, they used to have an A&W in Bryan. And then...
Sherry-Ann, no, the hatch risks apply to wind, hail, and tornadoes.
I don't even remember what all they had other than root beer. It's been a long time since I've been there. You don't see them that often anymore.
Fish, good afternoon. Yeah, I think today's going to be a fun day. We're going to see some good storms here. Definitely a window for tornadoes today in Iowa and Missouri, especially. Maybe even a stronger tornado, as the Storm Prediction Center mentions. So, yep, should be a good ride today. Also hoping for no damage.
Anything like that.
Wait, what are we dipping our fries in? I just turned the radio back up.
Wendy's fries, you dip them in the Frosty.
Who doesn't do that? I've done that since I was a little kid. I do it at McDonald's too. I'll get ice cream and dip the fries right in the ice cream. Like that is the freaking #1 rule.
That just seems so stupid. I'm sorry, that just makes no sense.
Man, I'm assuming you've never done it.
Yeah, that sounds like somebody that has never done it before.
No, you're going to, and you're going to like it.
Oh yeah. Well, me and Corey are going to force you to dip a fry in ice cream just once.
Legitimately pisses me off that someone would do that.
No, it makes me mad, Redman, that you won't do it.
How have you never dipped a French fry in at least like a Wendy's ice cream thing?
Those are two different things that need to be ate differently, like separately.
If we're talking about pineapple on pizza, I agree with you. But fries and ice cream, totally different. You gotta try it, bro. Trust.
Alright, now we're going to argue, Jaden. Alright, pineapple does go on pizza. The fry does go on the Frosty. You're ruining my whole day now.
Well, I was going to defend you, Corey. Now I can't, because pineapple does not belong on pizza.
Thank you.
Oh my god, what is wrong with you guys?
Max says it does, so all of us are just going to fight it out in the car.
I would dip my fries in collard green juice, but cream or anything.
Redman, did you just hear what you said out loud, or is it all just like static noise, because that made absolutely no sense whatsoever that you would try that but not ice cream.
Yeah. Like,
Now,
what the
that just sounds disgusting.
It's wrong with you guys.
If you're going to take it to the hill that those are things you eat separately, greens and french fries are quite literally something that you should eat separately.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Oh, you are broken. There's something wrong with you.
You can't believe you've not at least put a french fry in a Frosty.
That's not something I would ever have thought about doing, but I have. I'm not gonna lie. Like I haven't mentioned this, but I have heard of people doing it. It's not like I haven't heard of it. I know it is a thing, but it's just always seemed very, very peculiar to me.
Well, Red Man, I can say with certainty that I have never heard of anyone dipping french fries in colored greens, so there's that.
Well, I'm going to say a big W for Max for agreeing with pineapple belongs on pizza. Big win. And yes, Red Man, you got to try it. Your life is going to change forever.
I refuse. No, I'll do it one day. It just seems weird. Like I just don't.
All right, Chad. Now I gotta hear from you. Who does not dip their fries in ice cream or like a Frosty? Like I've always done that. And while we're on the pineapple topic, if anybody likes pineapple on their pizza, we've got big problems.
Dip my fry in seaweed juice.
Them collards are good though when you get them at the right place.
Right, and ice cream is good no matter where you get it, but that doesn't mean that I'm just going to dip my french fries in colored greens.
Oh, come on. Maybe some tater tots and collard greens. That'd be good too.
Alright, well at this point I think Red Man's just rage baiting us, so I'm not giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Red Man eats bowl of fruity collard greens for breakfast.
Red Man's pregnant. That's all it boils down to. Congrats, man. What do you do?
Now I'm thinking of all the things I could put in collard greens.
I can tell you all of them right now. And there you have it.
I don't know. I think fried pickles would be amazing.
You see a lot of people
Green juices.
dip their fries in ice cream.
I don't know if the pickle taste and the collard greens is going to turn out good. But then again, I feel like the pickle's just going to overpower the collards anyway.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it one day. But yeah, no, seriously, collard greens are one of those things that can be kind of bad, or it can be extremely good.
See a lot of mixed responses here, honestly.
People fix those things completely different depending on where you're at.
You should get a Snickers and dip it in the collards.
It seems like a terrible idea, but
I know you're thinking about it.
that barbecue joint was so good yesterday.
I should have stuck around down there today and sat there all day.
Yeah, W poll. I'm like, we've got to run a poll on this. Wow. The nose. What is happening?
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting split. We're almost
Just
split.
got a
We're
friend
almost
request
50-50.
notification on Facebook from Chris Royals.
What?
The no is winning. I am shocked right now. I've just ran a highly scientific poll on my stream, and the results are shocking here. 60% of people do not dip their fries in ice cream.
That's the majority. Right hand. Wow, your chat is broken.
First off, good morning, fellas. Second off, why would you ruin a perfectly good fry by dipping it in ice cream? If you have to dip it in ice cream, it wasn't a very good fry.
Brad, why are you killing us already? You just got on the radio, and you're starting crap already.
Yeah, Brad, I agree. Who does that?
That was really mean, Brad. That was rude.
Hey, if I'm not telling you guys in the morning that we don't get our flowers in the afternoon, so, somebody's got to motivate the group.
Oh, this is great.
All right, we got another highly scientific poll here because I just got to know.
To the interstates.
Now go dip a fry in ice cream.
All right, here we go. This one might be the most important.
Give me some of that Brahms sauce and one of the crinkle cut fries that Brahms has. That's way better than dipping a fry in ice cream.
I'm curious to see where this one goes. Oh, the no is winning. Let's go. I care way more about this topic than the fries and ice cream. Pineapple on pizza has always been a touchy subject for me.
I'm doing a poll, and yes is winning.
Yeah, I'm doing the pineapple on pizza poll now, and no is winning. So at least this one's going the right way.
Wow, what is wrong with people? You've got no taste.
Y'all need to do a collard green bowl. Just a yes or simple yes or no on top of collard green.
I think about 95% of chat's gonna ask what are collard greens.
I was just gonna say, Redman, I think that poll would perform badly.
Might be entertaining. But yeah, add to the poll. Never heard of or never had.
Yeah, I agree, Ashley. Corey needs help. Corey and Redman both need help. I'm gonna go see a therapist.
Alright, I'm in Russell. I gotta find a run, but I'm gonna smack him with a fry.
Oh no. Well, the NW here's a pull up. I don't have a drive through at all, so I'm just gonna go over to the Sonic.
Oh, dude, that's the best. Getting a root beer float at A&W and then dipping the fries in the root beer float. You should try that while you're there. I'm serious.
Hey, you guys just put fries where they don't belong. Fries don't go really in anything other than ketchup.
We put them everywhere but in the bag, bro.
Or in cheese. If you go to Arby's and get curly fries, they must be dipped into cheese.
No, the fries go in the milkshake.
And I'll be honest with you, I don't mind fries and ice cream. It's just not my favorite thing. I'll do it, but it's not my favorite thing.
Yeah, I don't mind when Bama wins, but it's not my favorite thing.
Those are fight words, buddy. You leave Alabama out of this.
Oh, you took the bait. I was trying to rage bait.
Go home, Brad.
Trying to rage bait Brad with a little bit of roll
Just
tide.
being out in the open. Just being. Just not a care in the world. Just reminds me of somebody.
Go blue.
Y'all found out what triggers Brad. You did it. You just did it.
I see this frying ice cream eating son of a gun right here. Look at this.
I just
David,
too
good
done.
afternoon.
Too done. Should not be done. Nope.
Hey, can we get like a play-by-play of the guy Pete? You can best announcer voice. That'd be incredible.
Chili cheese fries. Those are pretty good. I like chili cheese fries. I don't eat them often, but when I do, I usually enjoy them.
Serious though, where's everybody at today? Is everybody kind of thinking of Southwest Iowa, Northwest Missouri play, or we got some people over in Northwest Kansas?
That is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm almost down to the Missouri border right now.
Give you something to go down for.
Oh! All right, Cobbett, you missed maybe one of the important discussions of all time, and we got to hear your opinion on this. Do you dip your fries in ice cream?
There's only one right answer.
Yeah, if it's like a Wendy's Frosty, definitely.
Thank you.
Wait, Wendy, Frosties aren't ice cream. That's completely different.
No, it's not. It is not different.
Yes.
No.
So a Frosty is 100% okay, but if you're dipping it in like a McDonald's McFlurry, like, no. Come on. Like, if you're dipping your fry in Bluebell ice cream, get out of here. Frosty, completely different ball game. I'm on board with the Frosty.
I was saying, who dips in a McFlurry? That's just weird. I can definitely see a Frosty or some of that kind of viscosity, so to speak. But like, hey, if you're getting it in like a vanilla ice cream cone, like, no.
No one dips it in a McFlurry because their machines are broken at McDonald's.
Yeah, I just want to dip my fry in a McFlurry, an Oreo McFlurry, instead of big old Oreo on my French fry.
I'll show you a McFlurry.
Is that the title of your sex tape? An Oreo on your French fry?
Bet.
Now we're getting all technical. We're getting too technical here, Chad. Ice cream's ice cream. I dip a fry in a McFlurry. I dip it in a
Frosty.
Frosty.
I think everybody's gone to the obvious side.
Yeah, Southwest Iowa, Northwest Missouri.
Yeah, I'm taking the long way. I'm going to Des Moines and then down 35.
What?
I'm targeting Denver.
Why are you going that far, Cobbett?
Because the stream gets bored if I'm not driving.
Just drive in circles down here.
I mean, to be fair, that's what we do for the storm chase anyway. We just drive in circles.
Yeah, why would you go all the way to Des Moines, bro?
I really hope it ends up southern Iowa, though, because once it crosses into northern Missouri, the road network just turns to absolute garbage. Unfortunately, northern Missouri, right at the border, too, just becomes pure hills. I don't know what it is, but legitimately, like, right at the border. You're right, Red Man. As soon as you hit the border, it's just like, no, it's a
It is another beautiful day out here. 90 degrees. The car says 90. That could be a little exaggerated because it's just beaming right into the temperature sensor. But just gorgeous out here. Got a nice little Q field, especially off to the east. Still feeling good about our target. Feeling pretty locked in. Oh my, I just got a strong whiff of, I think that's hog poop. Doesn't smell like cow poop. Definitely hog. Woo!
Jane, do you have a city in mind you're going to?
No, not really. I literally have the Missouri-Iowa border pinned on the GPS on the interstate here, so.
We got Clarendon, whatever that is in southwest Iowa. That's what we see.
I'm Clarinda.
Yep, bingo, that's it. That was way off. Samsonite, that's it.
Probably just put in that exit that can take you over to Marysville, honestly, and just hang out around there for a while. Where are you at, by the way, Brad?
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there right at showtime. I'm still like 3 hours away from southwest Iowa.
Yeah, it is already
probably about 45 minutes northeast of Wichita right now. I got the Dominator right behind me, and we're trying to book it up there.
I think you should definitely get here in time. Maybe you're only 3 hours out. Yeah, well, I guess it is already 1 in the afternoon though, so I think you'll be all right.
You got the Dominator behind you. I think you guys should realize that Colorado's the better target.
That's fair. Hey, I do think that Colorado has a chance of seeing like some Lance Valley kind of weekends possibly, but honestly, the setup today didn't really impress me in either one of them. So I'm just going to go to Southwest Iowa because probably going to stay in Omaha tonight, and that way I don't have to drive 5 hours to get there.
Make sure whatever you do, book your hotel early because everything is booked up for like graduations and all that everywhere right now. It's annoying, but
Yeah.
I mean, so there's good reasons for it.
I disagree. I think that DCBZ looks really good today, and there's probably going to be a Stovey out there. We just didn't wake up in time to get that far west.
You think so? I mean,
Yeah, little butthurt we didn't wake up in time, but at this point, we got to commit east.
Yeah, I think there's the potential for something rogue out there, maybe one, but I definitely don't think it's going to be some like huge day out there, multiple tornadoes or anything.
did the dew points ever trend back down out there? They were looking pretty minuscule.
Yeah, the dew points are
last
horrible
night.
out there.
It looked like very, very low 50s, which I know that can do stuff out in Colorado, but I'd rather have it mid 50s.
That's all you need out there.
Max is from there, and he said it's one of the better looking setups he's seen in that area for a while. It just wasn't feasible to get out there.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully, it looked like Jordan was maybe headed out there. Is he headed out to Colorado?
Say that again?
I could technically still get there if I wanted to, but I'm sitting here in those wildfires in Kansas near Dobson.
Bro is still working the wildfire threat.
Yeah, I thought I saw your location out there. I didn't know if you were jerking my chain earlier about not Jason today. Yeah, I think it's worth getting on if you're out in the area. I was 50-50 on it. The only reason that I'm going to Southwest Iowa is it's closer to Omaha, but good idea on that with the booking your hotels early comping. I looked at Lincoln last night. Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yeah.
And there was nowhere there. I assume their graduation is this weekend. I'm not sure. So.
Yeah, there was nowhere there last night unless you wanted to pay over $230. The hotel prices were crazy.
Yeah, that's a little rich for public.
Yeah, the dunes are low out there, but it's still kind of early. They are at 50 now, 50, 51 around Goodland. But just southeast of there, They've managed to pull up a little bit around Leone. Got a dew point of 61 and then upper 50s, near 60 around there. So if it can pull that up to there, then it's game on.
That was rough. Redman does not, Susan.
Also, happy Elmer Day to those who celebrate.
Brian, me too. Yeah, all that food talk got me fired up for some lunch later. Oh, also, welcome to Missouri. We just crossed into Missouri, chat. Closing out on 600 likes. If you guys haven't already, smash that like and subscribe button.
Well, it sounds like not very many are celebrating it.
I just got to thinking about that. What? I was just totally zoned out. What day, Aaron?
I said happy Elmer Day to those who celebrate.
Gosh, I'm Elmer. Yeah, I probably wasn't there. Elmer, Iowa? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
No, Elmer, Oklahoma, May 16th, 2015.
Oh, okay, yes, I couldn't even drive back then.
I'm gonna kill myself after hearing that. If I was anything other than my vehicle back then with really small windows, I would have ended up with a convertible.
What happened?
Big wedge tornado blowing up propane tanks beside my car, and then when it crossed, there was grapefruit-sized hail getting yeeted around the backside of the tornado at like 100 miles an hour.
Oh my gosh, do you have that on YouTube? I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, it's either on I'm pretty sure it's on my channel. If not, it's on the LSM one. Obliterated my windshield, and there was dents in my car that were bigger than my hand spread out.
Goodness. Today is National Buttermilk Biscuit Day. Wow, Fire Girl photo. Thank you for the, I didn't even know. Wow, there's so many national days now. It's hard to keep up with.
It was also a day that it was supposed to be Kansas, and we all had grinded out from Ohio for the day before in Nebraska. Got like an hour of sleep, looked at models, and realized we needed to get south, and kept going south and south and south, and ended up on the Red River right as the storm flew up.
Yeah, that's wild. to that Waffle House in St. Joseph. Actually, quite a few times, believe it or not. Hello?
Well, yeah, the Mabel kind most of the time.
What?
Well,
We need to go look at hotels in the Omaha area. I didn't know what the price range was, or if you guys already found one that would save you some time. I didn't have to look.
I have not looked, honestly. I just know it was hell last night. It was $250 last night, so I'd use 18,000 points just to get down to 160.
18,000 points.
Okay, I'll start looking in the Omaha area and see if they come down the price a little bit. And I'll let you know if I find anything. I try to stay at like Marriott's or Hilton's. Is there a certain preference for you? I think you got Hilton, right?
I'm always so. I don't know what I'll do quite yet, but we'll see. I might just stay in Des Moines tonight.
Alright, I got you. I'll let you know if I find anything for a good price.
Brad, when you look, see what the embassy is there. I love the embassy in Omaha. It's always been one of my. I'm sure it'll just be astronomical if there's graduation stuff going on.
I love it. Dude, the embassies have like the best beds in the world. Every single one that I stay at is incredible. But yeah, I'm looking right now. I'll let you know.
You know, I love embassies, so like they are my favorite hotel to stay at. You know, a lot of times you can get them at a good price. You know, if there's no major events going on or something. You know, a lot of times they're reasonable, and I just love embassies. They're just really cool. I love their lobbies. They got good breakfast. You know, that's one thing. They got like a legitimate breakfast, which is another big reason why I love them. And then, yeah, like you said, the beds just awesome. The elevator rides awesome. Like they're cool.
Holy shit. The True Hotel. So typically True Hotels are pretty well priced. The True Hotel by Hilton is $200 in Omaha tonight. What the hell is going on there?
Dude, yeah, that's ridiculous. That's what they were last night, too. This is crazy.
I think we restated that embassy in Omaha. I'm not sure. Just want to say, I think we may be beginning to uptrend. Ramp analysis shows we're already at 4,000 cape in southwest Iowa.
I was, going to comment on that as well. Mesa looks very nice. But yes, Redman, we did. We stayed there with Reed and them that one time as well. I'm trying to think, was that back in 23, I think?
That's right, yeah. Yeah, because before Reed got his place, he lived.
Yeah, the embassy is a no-go in Omaha. 3 mini boats. Not a chance.
Wow. Yeah, I could use, if I used all my Hotel.com points, I could almost stay there for free tonight, but I would still end up paying like $40. That's just ridiculous.
The best options that I see are, you got the Hampton Inn and Suites in Omaha downtown for like $160. Or honestly, probably the best one is the Fairfield Inn and Suites downtown for $179. It looks brand new, but everything else is like over $200.
That's wild. That is wild. I think we're gonna hop off at this exit here, chat, towards Marysville. See, the new 17ZH R is coming in. I want to see if it still fires that supercell over by Marysville. If it does, we'll probably just go over that.
The 910 or the red roof, those are some really good link wedges.
Yeah, it kind of does. So we'll probably just keep going over towards Marysville because we can shoot north out of there back into Iowa too
Yeah,
if we need to.
they're not bad. They may be a little bit older though. I don't necessarily look for the brands. I look for like how many reviews they have to see how new it is. Because like you could stay at a freaking like a nice Hampton Inn or like a really nice Spark.
The Boundary looks solid.
It's better than some of the hotels that have been around for 30
Is
years.
it moving at all, or is it kind of
Yeah, I was just joking. I mean, I love
stationary?
it. Terrible.
Maybe a
Some of the
slight
records
jog to
are
the
too,
north?
but- I mean,
Is that
certain
what you
ones
prefer?
though, I'm the same way. I look at
The
ratings
terrain in
and go by
Missouri is
that.
pretty
In fact,
rough.
Some of my favorite stays are actually motels. You can get a room for like $65 sometimes or something like
I'm
that.
gonna go to this Casey's over
And
here.
they're actually really
Yeah.
nice. But you just have to look at the ratings and see if it's been recently renovated or something.
Honestly, one of the best hotels that I've stayed at, I've stayed at like a Super 8. It was like brand new, and it was really nice. I've stayed at probably the best hotel that I stayed at, which was it's great for storm chasers. It's called a Microtel. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of that, but it was like $75, and it was really nice. They're small. I mean, obviously it's a Microtel. It's literally just a bed, TV, and then you have a little bit of walking space. But I mean, for chasing, it was great.
One of my all-time favorites that's not a Hilton is the Cobblestones. I just absolutely can't get enough. Their beds are
Cobblestones
every
are
time
great.
amazing.
Oh, I love cobblestones. As long as they're nice and new, they're great.
I don't think I've ever seen a cobblestone before. Is that like, what is that, IHG or is it like an independent hotel or what?
Cobblestone's independent.
They don't have one of those in Omaha, do they?
They might. I literally just passed one. Usually they have them in, instead of the larger cities, they're in like smaller towns. But they're like the same size as a normal hotel. It's super nice.
Alright, chat. I will be right back.
And I'll keep that in my back pocket. I've never heard of those.
If I'm being honest, though, I really hope if something's going to initiate, it happens closer to like Greenfield, Creston, Corning, whatever it may be, like somewhere around there, just like right on the boundary. But I feel like everything's going to form just south of the boundary and move southeast. But if we can get at least a couple hours of it in Iowa before it goes to Missouri, that'd be great. Someone in my chat said, hope someone who we know doesn't pop a tire. Yeah, don't pop one of those new tires, dogs.
Dude, pop the tire.
On the bright side, Jaden's got a really nice spare now that he can't drop out still because he forgot the tool at home. Okay, so we're still just absolutely screwed, then let's get it left. Low key crashing out right now.
Pump is all messed up.
Woke up in Colby, drove to the Nebraska border, drove back down to the Oklahoma border, filmed like 4 Ashnados, and now I'm on my way back to Colby.
It is Conrad. I thought I heard him on the radio earlier.
Talked to Connor this morning. He's headed to Southwest Iowa as well. I don't know if he's on the radio or not.
Yeah, he was on here earlier. Yeah, Jordan, some days just be that way. I don't know if you know Jordan, but there is some extra moisture kind of trying to pull up down towards Leone, so got my eye on that.
Didn't catch it until about 10 minutes ago, but when I started looking deeper into it, seeing that my low is sitting there, and it's just going to keep pumping up there. And that storm that's there right now could possibly lay out a little bit of a boundary on top of the fact that it's higher terrain up there too. So those 60 dew points that are already there and those high 50s are no different than like a 68, 70 dew point in the Southern Plains. So yeah, I have to get back up there.
Yeah, freaking like mid 50s in the higher elevation is like freaking mid 60s to 70 in the normal elevations.
I feel like an idiot leaving Colby this morning, but thankfully I can get back there in time, so I'm on my way back up there.
Yeah, you got plenty of time to do what you did, so you're fine.
I mean, honestly, if you can get a storm to fire somewhere along the southern fringe of that boundary, that would just be perfection out there.
You have some sort of a boundary that's draped there. Like where that storm's at right now near Atwood, your wind barbs are actually like, there's some sort of draped boundary. I don't know if it's what it is, if it's a warm front or whatnot, but like, it's due easterlies right where that storm's at.
Yeah, I'm liking the fact that the moisture is way higher already than what models were showing, which is kind of what I was banking on, but we'll see what happens. As long as they're in the 50s, I'm happy out here.
Definitely think there's potential out there. By any means, I don't think it'll be a big outbreak day or anything, but you get one good storm to produce a nice pipe out there without a doubt. You know, looking at composite earlier, you know, I know a lot of people would be like, oh, well, you know, the reflectivity doesn't look as good or blah, blah, blah. But out there, that's just how things look. It might not look impressive, but the environment is there for it to work with.
Those big UH streaks that you ever see in Northeast Colorado or Northwest Kansas always end up being stupid HP monsters that suck. It's always the stuff that looks like little stupid showers that have the photogenic things on them.
To go to Denver International Airport and just wait for the pipe.
Not that far west. I need it to be in Northwest Kansas.
Yeah, any other day, you just go to the Denver airport, you're set.
Yeah, I can see it going pretty good over here. I mean, as of real recently, it's just looking better. So, like, I'll take it. Definitely don't really think there's a wrong option today, if I'm being honest.
Now, I mean, I was torn between east or west today, but I mean, even east could bang, but it's also got a good chance at slot fest, so either way was a gamble.
That's why I just said screw it and went with the closer target, is because both of them are going to just turn into MCSs anyway. So I'm like, well, I might as well just play the close one. And I like warm front plays too. But you can never sleep on a freaking Northeast Colorado day with 50 dudes. Like, are you kidding me?
Forget that it's on a low.
Yeah, that's the big thing. All I get to do is in the 50, but it's on a low. That just gets me excited.
On a low that I completely slept on, and I don't know how I missed it, other than the fact that I just didn't get a lot of sleep.
But looking at models, I mean, it's almost kind of hard to pick up. But like I don't know. It's not like a stout surface low. Or at least last time I was looking at it, was just hard to pick it out. The wind bars are all wonky. But I think it's getting its act together now. Maybe models will actually start picking up on it like they normally do now as time goes on.
I actually didn't notice it until I got here to Meade where the fires are, and it was windy, and it wasn't supposed to be windy.
Yeah, there was dust devils and stuff spinning up on my way up too. Like, okay. Yeah, that surface low has been very difficult to pick up on models. It looks a little bit better now, I think, but yeah, looking at the wind barbs, it's been hard to tell exactly where. definitely excited for you guys out there. Honestly, the only reason I didn't go out there is I've just not been in a good mental state this morning. Like, my mind's been all over the place. I've been pissed off, like, being brutally honest. And then I didn't get to go to sleep until 4 o'clock this morning. And then freaking CJ called me at 8 o'clock and woke me up, and I've been awake ever since. So that just, my mind has not been thinking clearly. Not that I think that, you know, I would necessarily end up going over there anyway, but even the thought of it, my mind was just like, no. But even just like not even looking at models or anything, just seeing those like 50 dew points advecting north into that area, like that just tells me it's going to be a day out there already.
As long as it doesn't start mixing out, I guess that's my concern. That could be why the models are showing such low moisture. Starts mixing out, and then it's
honestly, at the same time, I just stopped giving a crap what models have been saying, because the HRRR especially has just been dead wrong almost every time this year. Like, it showed virtually nothing for yesterday, and I got on an incredible supercell that almost produced, and then I got hit by the cold air. So I honestly just don't even care about the HRRR.
Also, if you look at VisSat, there's it's the very early stages of it, but you are starting to get that beginning signs of a developing Q field there south of 70.
How far from Colby are you, Jordan?
160 miles, like 2 hours.
Alright, 108 out.
It's 3 hours for me, but that's I'm going the speed limit.
Love that you were like 160 miles, 2 hours, and I'm like, there it is.
I'm 2 hours and 13 out of Burlington.
Wait, you go the speed limit?
Don't get it. Man, I miss Eastern Colorado, though. My goodness.
Yeah, but I like it out here too, because like the storms kind of die out pretty fast too. So booked a hotel in Columbus tonight. So little down early and get over there and pretty much about positioned for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look into tomorrow, later today, get some better ideas on it. Even though they have that 15 match in that little area up there, doesn't mean I'll go there.
I'm unfortunately probably going to go there now, because I had phone calls the second they issued that.
Jordan, I need help with my stream.
$10 and I'll help you.
Hey, y'all see they went water for tomorrow?
Hey, can we just do it with like on-air credit? I'll pay you with on-air credit. I'll just thank you on my live stream.
That'll work, and then we can also take that on-air credit and shove it up Brad for lying about market risks, even though the outlook came out an hour ago.
That is chatting already? Come on now, Brad.
Wow, Brad. Freaking return to the radio for one day and you're already bullying everybody.
Where you guys been? Brad started crap on his first transmission of the day. He was talking crap.
I love you all. Hey, is Scott Peak not out here?
No, I think he said he's gonna quit chasing because he bullied him too much.
Sorry, chat. There's some people over
Yeah,
there.
Scott is chilling at the house. Riggs, by the way, congrats on the new vehicle. Definitely got to get some new rims on that thing or take those plastic covers off, though.
All right, let's get some gas and get out of here. That pump on that side was all messed up, so I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go in and get snacks and then.
Oh, okay, I'll just go screw myself.
Hey, hold up. Why is there not a moderate risk for tomorrow? They upgraded the tornado probabilities to 15%. Is that not considered moderate risk anymore?
No, it's not. That'd be a 15 sig too.
Oh my god, that's freaking bullshit. Okay, alright. That's why I thought it was moderate risk. I just looked at the tornado probabilities. My bad.
Being an SPC chaser, Brad.
It's gonna go park in Sioux City and just wait.
Already got my hotel there, buddy.
We do have a really nice Hampton Inn on the north side. It's actually North Sioux City. Oh, I love that place.
I was going to let you guys know, the Fairfield is probably the best. They're using us.
All right, what have I missed, chat? What have I missed?
Tonight. That's the best I can find downtown. There's some in St. Joseph, though, and obviously Lemoyne and up near the 15% area, too, if you want to go all that way. But, yeah, that's pretty much all I can find in Omaha.
Guys,
Now we can talk about food, chat. I just got some, these are my favorite. I'm trying to eat healthy, but every time I go to a Casey's, I just have to get them. You guys have never had the peanut butter, here, let me switch this. You guys have never had the peanut butter cup cookies at Casey's, made by Reese's. These things are so good. They're so soft, too. I love peanut butter, so I had to get one of those. And then Gator Light. That is my secret to chasing full time and like staying hydrated. Gator Light all day long, every day. Absolutely love this stuff. I know you guys see me drinking it all the time, probably on the stream, but yeah, I just huge fan of this. Oh yeah, hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Wait, this is a slow pump. These pumps are all screwed up. We're only 6 gallons in here, chat. Good thing there's not storms going, or we'd be screwed. We'd be actually screwed.
my favorite thing ever is whenever you like mispronounce a city name and people are telling you it's wrong, but then literally just spell out the city name in chat, like you can hear what they're saying.
Yes. Yeah, like McPherson.
They were doing that for me for Kankakee as well.
Yeah, you freaking, somebody was doing that with the freaking British guys, because that's what they kept saying, Kankakee. And I'm like, it's Kankakee. And he's like, that's what I said. And I was like, the fuck it is.
I'm gonna wear khakis in Kankakee.
Okay, I'm pretty sure mispronouncing cities is like one
9
thing
gallons.
that I don't
Boy,
know
this
what
pump
it is,
sucks.
It just like triggers me now. Like nothing bothers me. But whenever Jaden's like, yeah, let's go to McPherson, I'm like, I swear I will end you.
Yeah, that's the same way I feel when you say McPherson.
But it's pronounced right when I say it.
I don't think it is. I think whoever pronounced it that way back in the day was wrong. I think it should be pronounced McPherson.
It's McPherson, isn't it?
Nope, it is apparently not. It is McPherson, and even the town cop clarified that with me and Kopic at Applebee's the other night, and I just that does not sit right in my head. I've always said McPherson, and I always will.
As a former Nebraskan who went to college there, literally everybody who lived in at least Shadron called it McPherson. But that's crazy. They don't even like their own name.
Yeah.
They can call it all they want. I'm calling it McPherson because that's what it is. I don't care.
I swear,
Thank you.
each and every one of you on this
Thank
radio
you.
that keeps this up right now, if you guys remember what happened back in, what was that, like 2023, Tree Seeker, but instead of tree, it's going to be each and every one of you.
Yeah, well, people call Miami, and then somehow in Oklahoma
11
spelled the same way. I'm
gallons.
supposed to
Boy,
believe
this
it's said
thing is
another way,
slow.
so they can get bent.
Miami?
See Hank and McPherson today.
I'm just so thankful I'm not alone on the McPherson debate. That makes me feel less crazy.
You call it Ecala instead of Ekalaka in Montana. I'm going to treat you like the cat you ran over in 2012.
Damn, way to put them on the
What is
burner.
up with those McPherson people? Man.
I got a bird stuck in my fender. I got lunch for somebody if they're hungry.
Oh, where are you at, Corey?
Where's Blaine and Bird when you need them?
Like a couple hours east of McPherson.
Feeling a little cannibalistic.
13
I know
gallons
Midwest.
pumped.
Well, I'll run back, I got lunch for you.
This pump is so stupid. I'm about to just call it good and go get gas somewhere else.
Just gotta stay in Atlantic, Iowa. I've never actually driven through town itself. This is a gorgeous town. For Pacific Iowa, more.
You could get some fireworks over there at Liberty Fireworks. Even an extended stay room.
I'm just gonna give you guys a fair warning. If you're ever around me and you hear "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor" start playing, just get the hell out.
Okay. All right.
Oh no, death. Please don't kill me. Oh no.
Kopic is
Pretty sure
spicy
everything has
today.
tried to get you this year, Rigsby. I don't think you have anything to worry about.
It's either the lightning or the snow, and God forbid a tornado. So at this point, I'm just convinced that I'm invincible.
Cooper, I was on the phone with him this morning and told me that he had a nightmare that I'm never going to come home again. And I was like, well, that's not true. And then I got off the phone. I was like, ooh.
Toxic Shorty, we're not headed anywhere until this gas pump hurries up. This is literally the world's slowest pump.
I guess one of these 2 days we'll figure out if Cooper's having a premonition if I'm about to get slapped.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call this good here. This is. Good enough. We will go to a faster pump somewhere down the line. Let's hit the road here, chat.
this little town. It's actually really nice. I don't think I've ever driven through this town. At least not like this.
Where are you at?
Chirpy McChirpface over, copy over B.
Where are you at?
Okay, well, first you have to take the microphone out of butt.
That does sound
I'm in
wild.
Atlantic, Iowa.
Nice.
I'm about to hit 71 to go south.
Well, copy that. Got a nice little Q field here in northwest Missouri. All right, chat, we are going to continue over towards Maryville, Missouri. I'm going to put it in a GPS. I know how to get there. You literally just like stay on this road, but I'll put it in so we know our arrival time. Let's see, 45 minutes. Well, we don't really stay. We could stay on this road. I'll probably take the northern route. Just so we're closer to Iowa in case we need to go up there. In case that boundary shifts a little north. Oh, there's another Casey's here. It is Casey's country. It is absolutely Casey's.
Yeah, Corey, I just saw your picture in the group chat. I have no idea how that happened. That's very intriguing, though.
What the heck? Oh.
I have no idea
Oh.
how that would have happened. That's like the tiniest
What
little.
the fuck? How does that happen?
It's in there and it will not pull back out. So I am mind blown.
That's how I feel about tiny holes, too.
Yeah, Corey, I'm looking now. How does that happen?
When two people love each other.
That is wild. Yeah, Corey has a bird stuck in his fender. Yeah. If I show the stream, I'll probably get demonetized. So y'all will just have to use your great imagination. But, wow. Rip bird. Rip bird. From Italy. Wow. Welcome in. How's the weather out in Italy today?
I see storm runners over by Red Oak right now. Freddie looks like he's in Omaha.
Wonder if we'll hear from them today.
Probably not.
Are you good? Look at that nice little Q field over here.
Hello?
Did you die, bro? You go, all that came through my radio was, probably not, and then, No, bro is jocked. almost chalked. Oh, it is so hilly here. This road kind of sucks, not gonna lie. It is very bumpy and rough. Case in point, right there.
I have no idea what you said, Caden, because literally you said, and then it just cut out and just seized my radio.
Yeah, no, I was asking if you died because we were talking about if Garrett and Ben were going to be on the radio, and you're like, nah, I don't think so, and then followed immediately by a and then the transmission cut off.
No, I was saying I don't think they will be apart, but then I was saying, looks like Sierra's out too. I was trying to say that to Jordan.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Jordan is she with the NSSL today?
Sir.
Nice. They doing a launch?
Probably. We don't talk very often, so I have no idea what they're doing today.
Ah, I see.
Run, man, did we go poke these dying storms?
I didn't mean that in a bad way, by the way. It's more of it's like she's working, so like we just don't really talk a lot, but she's out.
I was like, yeah, okay.
It's like, it's over. I haven't been able to really talk to her and see exactly what they're doing. I know she texted me earlier about something stupid probably happening in northwest Kansas, eastern Colorado, but that's the most I've talked to her. I was curious why they're still just sitting where they are. Because they're trying to figure out where they want to go. Because I think they're in New York, aren't they? Something like that, but they're already running late for that. Yeah, they're in York.
Yep, we are in Rockport, Missouri. Rockport, Missouri. Nah, I like Missouri. Missouri's cool. Oh, there's a longhorn right there. Y'all want to go look at a longhorn? Let's go look at a longhorn. Hang on. We got time. We got time. Let's go look at a longhorn. It's back in right here. Let's go look at this longhorn. Oh yeah. Look at that rascal. Oh. ourselves entertained today, chat. Look at them there. We are entertaining ourselves by live streaming a Longhorn Bowl right now.
Nice.
Yeah, he's swatting flies.
Oh my gosh, I love Steve so much.
Oh? He does look skinny.
He set it up on Weatherwise now where we can close the other portion that shows you like the viewer count and all that.
Oh, let's go.
If you got your location up and all that, you can click that X next to the viewer count and that'll take that away.
Nice. Yeah, it's honestly, it's never, well, I think I showed you my setup. It's never really bugged me that much anyways because, you know, I run my location from my iPad. And Apple Maps is on the left side of my iPad. And then how I have my MacBook set up, my MacBook actually hides the right side. So I never even see that anyways. And then I just look at, like, weatherwise on my MacBook itself. So, oh, you got tired of us, chat?
Yeah, that's good at least. I mean, I don't usually, the phone I use for location, I don't typically look at radar on or anything. But now I'm glad that I actually can
use it for
radar if I want to. Because usually I have my radar up on my laptop anyway. So my laptop itself, I run Weatherwise on the left side and my YouTube chat on the right.
Ah, okay, yeah, I see.
Hello, Redman.
So, random note, is there another boundary forming in northern Missouri right now, like arcing to the northwest near Bethany?
Audibles this morning were hinting at a leftover outflow boundary just baking out there today.
Kind of what I'm seeing on satellite right now.
Talking about that, are you talking about the one that's northwest of St. Joseph, like draped right along the Kansas-Nebraska border, or that one out to the east, like over the interstate? It's kind of got like a bulge on it to the north.
Yeah, that one off to the east. I see one that's draped over like the Missouri-Nebraska-Kansas border that runs into that other boundary as well.
Yeah. Still have to watch it. I know the queue, I don't know how close you are down here, but the queue in northwest Missouri, you know, it's a healthy queue field here. It's a little thin right now, but it looks very nice.
Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm still just heading south on 71 though. I'm not too far though. Like no more than like maybe an hour from the border of Missouri, but I'm really hoping we see something happen on the Iowa side, but I don't know, that boundary is just cooking, so it'll be interesting. If it can like get south of the border and get closer to like Cameron and all that, that's where the road network gets a lot better. But like those first two counties that border Missouri and Iowa are just garbage for roads and terrain.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny, the Q field that's developing south of 70 in western Kansas, you can see how it's like spinning with the low.
I'm worried. Worried might miss something kind of cool out there today, unfortunately.
Yeah, Jordan, I'm sort of trying to figure out if I'm looking at an outflow boundary or if this is the start of a queue field.
This road sucks.
The orientation of it looks kind of like a boundary, but I don't know. It's too far yet to fully tell. Definitely think it's a boundary though, just coming right off the storm in the north.
Where at? Are you looking at it on radar, Gherkin?
No, visually.
What I'm curious about is if that does kick a boundary out, that should have plenty of time to bake.
Yeah, it's almost 90 where we are, Chad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
Nice southerly surface winds here, passing all the flags in the farmyards that fully extended. Turbines. Well, it's dry here. It's very dry in the fields. They could use some rain. Closing in on 800 likes, you guys. Trying to get up to 1,000. If you guys haven't already, smash that like and subscribe button. Can we hit 22,500 subs today? It's certainly possible.
Did I tell you guys my funny experience at the hotel this morning? I don't think I told anybody.
I don't know.
So, I just got out of the shower and somebody is like banging on the freaking door. So I shaved my face this morning and I turned on the hairdryer before I got in the shower and pointed it at the mirror to actually be able to see when I was shaving my face, because obviously I take stupid hot showers. And I get out of the shower and there's just constant banging on the door, and I was like, well, it's probably housekeeping, they'll get the hint. And then they kept banging. So I put pants on and opened the door, and I'm like, yeah. I was like, I still need to get a shirt on, but like, what's going on? And the guy was like, is everything okay in there? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, there's a fire alarm coming from your room. And I was like, nothing's going on in here. And he's like, are you using the hairdryer? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, that probably set it off.
What the heck?
How did the hairdryer set that off? That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How, like, unless it was smoking, how would it do that?
That's I was like, I don't know how that happened. I was like, dude, I don't smoke or anything. And he just kind of took a whiff in the room, and he was like, oh, it was probably your hair dryer. Don't worry about it. Thanks, man. Because I was prepared to like let him in to show him that I wasn't smoking or anything like that. And he's like, no, that's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. And I was like, I just got to get a shirt on, man. Like, I don't care. And he was like, no, it's just a hair dryer. You're fine.
Dude,
Interesting.
weird shit just happens to you all the time.
It's okay. We all know you're a big smoker.
Yeah, Jordan, this outflow boundary is draped out, going right towards that Q field south of 70.
DS boundaries are the name of the game today.
This road sucks. I mean, actually sucks. Hey Christine, hey, thank you for that info. Road work on 71 from the Iowa border to Maryville. Is it like one
No,
lanes?
everybody's just been talking.
Are there a
so
bunch of
I'm
one
good.
lanes? I'm gonna hang up here for a second.
Did you hear me honking?
Yeah, at first I was like, wow, somebody's not happy. Like, oh, wait, scored.
That's why I literally was like, Redman, where are you? And then I seen you down there. I just laid on the horn.
Jane, your location disappeared from Weatherwise, I'd imagine, because you're somewhere.
That's actually really weird because I've been on the move, so that is odd. Thank you for letting me know.
Yes, sir.
Did it like just disappear?
I believe so. I still see myself, Brad, and Lucio, so.
What the?
Yeah, sometimes it just disappears for no reason. But yeah, fishing rod holder finally gave way, so I had to just take the rods down.
Why is it not? Hang on, chat. We gotta fix our Weatherwise location here.
Here I'm rolling again. You can see this boundary draped out here. We're in a Q field south of 70 up
There
here,
we go.
so it's looking like the perfect scenario.
Oh, I know. Well, that Q field down there that's developing is right over that moisture pooling I was talking about. The dudes were at 60 in Leote, right in the middle of that. Still at 58, 59. So.
I know, and this boundary is just going right there. Man, it could not get any more perfect.
Jaden, you are reappeared on the map.
Let's go. Also, a super awesome person in my chat just wanted to let us all know there's one lane road construction on 71 from Maryville to the Iowa border.
Yikes. Well, that dog just ain't gonna hunt. Personally, I'm just surprised that there's construction, period. I mean, you don't usually see construction anywhere these days. I mean, let alone during the summer.
Yeah.
It was a construction zone.
All right, it's time. I gotta break into the Reese's peanut butter
flowers that they need to
cookies.
cut off once they get too big.
Gotta
Because
happen.
sometimes you can tell they're still growing because they're narrow, and then once they get some girth to them, then they take them away.
And if y'all haven't gone and looked at the 18C Hurry yet, you may want to do it. It looks pretty freaking solid just east of Maryville.
I'm looking right now, Brad. Oh, yeah, look at that. I'm going to show you guys the 18Z HRRR in a second.
It's both areas look good. Northwest Kansas looks great too.
Look, I mean, just look how soft that is. That is a solid cooking.
You can see it on the reflectivity. It pops up just east of Maryville. It initiates, goes a little bit northeast, and then latches on that boundary, makes a hard right turn, and cuts southeast right on that boundary and rides it for a while.
That's going to be the name of the game. As long as we get something to latch on the boundary, it's game on today.
Yep.
I feel like today's going to be more of a Missouri day than Iowa, though.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm not sure the boundary really gets up in Iowa really much. Looks like it's right on the state line and then goes southeast.
Honestly, I kind of wish they would extend the 5%, like shift it south all the way to the southern edge of the 2%, just because I think that would cover the area better.
That's what I was just going to key up and say. I wonder, because we I would almost know this OFB that we'll see them bring that five down a little bit.
Yep, agreed. I think they would definitely do that.
I'm gonna break all this down for you guys in a second. Just let me get a little snack here. Just a little snack.
I'm also interested to see what the 18Z shows for tomorrow. I don't look too much at tomorrow because
Bert, I have not tried them warmed up. Should I do that? Well, you know, it sucks out on the road. Because, like, I know there's, like, luxuries like that, and you can't enjoy them all the time because, like, I don't have a microwave in here, unfortunately. I just don't really have the room for a microwave. I would love to put a microwave in here. That'd be pretty awesome. But, yeah, I bet they are good warmed up. I bet they're amazing, honestly. They've got to be good.
It's just because the Triple R has been so freaking just, like, it doesn't seem to get a grasp on anything until it's within, like, 12 hours this year. And even at that, it usually takes like 6.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it didn't really have a good handle on today until, just a couple hours ago, so. Hey, did somebody say something about a highway near Maryville? I briefly missed that, but repeat that if you don't mind.
Yes, someone in my chat was just letting us know that there's one-lane road construction from Maryville to the Iowa border on Highway 71.
Did they say that it was both north and south, or what?
Nah, no, they didn't. Just, yeah.
Gotcha. Hopefully we'll be east of that then.
I do like milk and cookies. Milk and cookies is good.
That game field down there is cooking.
Closing in on those boundaries.
Look at all the wind turbines spin. It's quite fascinating.
those Qs are ripping off to the northwest.
All right, guys.
Northwest.
Here comes the breakdown. Here's what we're looking at right now. So, there's the Q field. Corey's targeting over here in western Kansas along eastern Nebraska border. Here's what we got going on, all right? So we got an outflow boundary. This drift
Keeps deepening.
Okay, and if we loop that, oh, I need to be zoomed out. If we loop that, oh, now I have to click on this. There we go. If we loop that, you guys can see this outflow boundary, right? It's almost stationary.
Yeah, hope it's just not trolling. Hate to like kind of shoot down there and something popped here.
So yeah, this is our outflow boundary that we're targeting, and we're watching this because if any storm or supercell can fire and latch onto this boundary, that is where your strong tornado potential could be realized today. Looking at the 18Z HRRR, this is the latest run of the HRRR that is just came in. You guys can see at about 21Z, you get a storm that fires here in northwest Missouri near Marysville, and it stays discrete for a while. You can see it blow up right here. And you do get another one off to the southeast as well. And it's just going to be dependent on which one of these is closer to the boundary, where the boundary is in a few hours, and if and ride that boundary. Again, if they can ride and latch that boundary, you're definitely dealing with a tornado threat. You can see nice miniature looping photographs there. Another thing, too, if you're watching earlier, the earlier runs of the HRRR, remember, was showing low 60 dew points. The NAM 3K, the North American model, was showing dew points upwards of 70 degrees. This is an interesting thing to take note of. The 18Z HRRR now has much higher moisture, much higher dew points, closer to what the NAM was saying. Earlier, I was leaning towards the NAM solution being correct, because if we look at mesoanalysis right now, I need to refresh it. If we look at mesoanalysis in southwest Iowa, you got 88 over a 64 dew point. You have mid to upper 60s here in northwest Missouri. You got an 80 over a 68. So the earlier HRRR that was only showing dews in the very low 60s, you can already throw that out the window, because in real time your surface observations are showing dews in the upper 60s, really across Missouri here, and even mid 60s up here, 82 over 68, 82 over 66, right? So HRRR was already wrong this morning. Looks like 18Z is kind of solution that is more accurate to what's happening in real time. You guys can see we have a nice low here as well. So yeah, again, it's just dependent on if we can get a supercell to latch a boundary here in northwest Missouri. And then what we were talking about on the radio as well is when the new day one SPC outlook comes out here in like 40, you expect them to pull the 5 hatch down a little bit, a little further south, maybe shave it out of shave it south of the I-80 corridor, and then pull the 5 hatch closer to like basically like the edge of where the 2 hatch is right now. We can show you here. So this is our 5 hatch tornado risk right now. Extends all the way from eastern Colorado through southern Nebraska, northern Kansas, into southwest Iowa and northwest Missouri. With where our outflow boundary is located right now, our outflow boundary, let me move this. Our outflow boundary is somewhere like kind of here, right? And then it arcs. Hang on. Let's try. Let's give this another shot. Our outflow boundary is like here-ish. A little bit of a separate boundary over here as well, like right near St. Joseph. And then if you get a storm, so you you see where our boundary is, right? Your 5 hatch is all the way up near the I-80 corridor. I think your tornado threat is dependent on a storm latching into the boundary. So when the new day 1 comes out, I wouldn't be surprised to see this 5% expanded down to like where the edge of the 2% is right now. So that's just something that we're kind of noticing in the trends, and why we're all the way down here in Missouri not really interested in like the Iowa portion. So yeah, it's just a matter of watching where this boundary is going to sit at. I mean, it's pretty much stationary. It hasn't moved a lot. So it looks like this is probably just going to be the focal point. You can actually see a Q field start to build in as well across southern Iowa and northwest Missouri. You can see that Q deepening, and there's our Q field there. So very healthy Q field, really all around us. And this is kind of right along that boundary, close proximity to it. So I would expect over the next hour or two that this Q field will probably really start to deepen, and we should be getting a storm fairly soon. So there's kind of the afternoon update for you guys. Keep going over towards Maryville. Let's hit the road. You know, the other thing I forgot to do too this morning is clean off my backup camera. Not that it's a big deal. It'll just get dirty again anyways, but we're gonna go ahead and clean it off because wow. Sorry you had to see that. right, guys, I'm gonna shoot my afternoon update for my socials real quick. We'll drive that out, and then we'll keep going over towards Marysville. Sound like a plan, chat? Wait, actually, I got an idea. While I'm away, while I shoot this little as live real quick, let's play a game in the comments. I've got a number in mind. Guess a number 1 through. Let's make it easier today. Let's make it easier. Guess a number 1 through 67. 1 through 67. Got a number in mind. We'll see who gets it right. I'm gonna shoot this. Give me like 40 seconds. Alright, we're back! We're back!
Storm soon, Red Man.
Anybody that guessed 6'7" got it right. That was a pretty easy one.
I'm not so sure about this stuff.
I'm gonna create this reel real quick, and then we're hitting the road.
Kind of up in the air about everything. I don't know if it's, maybe worth watching what's already ongoing up there in that area, that facility. This stuff here doesn't look like it's going. The stuff southwest of here, the dew points are dropping, so.
Now they're mixing out, which I kind of figured that was going to happen, but I don't know. She was we were getting thicker. Visibility's right.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. If that stuff starts intensifying to north, though, there's a chance I just start going for that stuff.
There's a special weather statement coming.
Yeah, it's been continuing to try to do things over there. But as usual, it's probably stuff's going to happen way farther west than anyone would ever think.
Give me 50 seconds, Chad, and we're on. Almost got this out. Just gotta do my day job here. Gotta do my day job here. Yeah, 6, 7. Country Sass, good afternoon. Welcome in. Yes, the Eastern Pacific hurricane season has started. So thank you for dropping that WeatherWise link. Yes, y'all can download the WeatherWise app today for free. Literally, it's free. You can nation and me and all of our friends that are on the radio. Well, most of our friends that are on the radio inside the WeatherWise app for free. My link is pinned right down at the top of the description down here. Yeah, give it a shot. It's an excellent app. I use it for chasing and everything. So yeah, WeatherWise is great. Totally free. You can watch us all in the app. MD out over there? Interesting. Last second. Yeah, I see that. There is an MD from eastern Colorado into northwest Kansas and southwest Nebraska. An MD soon with this MD. Or, what the hell did I just say? Let's try that again. I'm sure we'll be getting an MD for our area soon with this Q field that is starting to deepen. There we go. Probability of watch, 80%. No.
We got a lot more freaking edge AQ
That's literally what I was just saying.
Like, there's a lot going on.
Dude, that's wild that our brains are working in unison there. Yeah, I was just telling on the stream that I would imagine we'd be getting an MD soon with how these are deepening. They're deepening quite rapidly right over my head here in northwest Missouri, so...
Got an MD, Redman.
Well, good. I usually don't see those till about 3 hours later, so.
I think it's blowing out on this radio now, but severe watch likely 80%.
I like that. I like how confined that is.
That you like it or don't like it?
I do like it. Way to go, Jaden. You got them their MD by calling it out.
Yep.
What did you do?
Brandon, welcome in from Tomball, Texas. I've been to Tomball before. Been through there. A couple times, actually. So, Terry, Mississippi, hello. Fort Wayne, we got Fort Wayne in the house. Russia, we got Russia in the house. almost done with uploads for taking a ridiculously long amount of time. Alright, let's roll. Here we go. 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 Could almost fall asleep doing that. Look at this Q field. Q field is ripe. Almost as ripe as my armpits from standing out in that, doing that as live. Yeah. In the house. Wow. Favorite state to chase in? Oh, that's tough. It is really, it's a tie between North Dakota and Texas. I'm very partial to the Mondag region, western North Dakota. Obviously, you guys, a lot of you know, time there. A couple years ago, back in 2024? Yeah, 2024. We got that epic shelf structure that came into Williston. And then the same night we met Deputy Matt. We had like the entire Mondag region watching us on Facebook that day, and made so many really, really special connections with the community of Williston and Williams County out there in northwest North Dakota. That's one of my favorite areas to chase. Thankfully, we do get a couple setups out there every year where I can go back to the Mondag. So, you know, North Dakota, Eastern Montana, very special to me for that reason. And then in Lyons, Texas. I mean, this year's different a little bit, but every year since I started chasing, Texas is my leading state. In tornado numbers each year. I've never seen more tornadoes in another state. Every single year, Texas just wins. I always good luck there. Still not seeing a tornado in Texas this year though, which is weird. It's just all been like Midwest activity and Central Plains. So we'll see. We'll see if that streak ends this year. It's possible it ends. Yeah, I mean it's got some catching up to do. I know we're pretty far up there in Iowa right now. We've got quite got a couple in Oklahoma. Like it's still don't have a single one in Texas this year. Where are you at, Kopic?
What?
I was wondering where you're at.
Not too far north of the border, maybe a couple miles.
Oh my God, what is wrong with this bridge? Jeez, that's rough. Nice.
We're more than like 10 to 15 minutes from one another.
Oh, really?
I mean, look at weather-wise.
Oh, yeah, we are close. I see another storm chaser in front of us. I see the Starlink dish on the roof. Let's see, it looks like the plate is, yeah, I got WX. Guys, we are exactly 200 likes away from 1,000 likes. Y'all haven't already. Smash. Construction up here. Boy, this Q field is ripe. Yeah, this Q field is really getting festered here. No, that is not J-Jack in front of us, Corey. I think it's Jacob McMillan, I think. Oh, Alan, that's cool. Heck yeah. Yeah, I only stayed for like until like he like noticed that the raid happened, and then I went to bed for the night. So no, I'm glad he liked it. That was cool. Didn't take too long.
I also just realized that, wow, I'm coming into that one lane construction zone now, and it says road work next. Oof.
Oh wow, 20 miles. Yeah, I guess they were right. I'm actually in a one-lane road construction zone myself. Just sat for about 4 or 5 minutes at a one-lane stoplight here on 136. I guess they're doing all kinds of work.
Yeah, I also just remembered that we're going to be in a pretty rough radar area as well.
Oh, yep, it sucks here. The radar absolutely sucks here. Gosh, the skies are gorgeous.
gonna stop at this pilot up here.
We have a couple blips. You see, there's a couple blips copying. There's one right over King City. One just north of Savannah. Pretty much basically right on the edge of the 5-hatch to the south.
Which is hilarious, but kind of expected. I really hope they decide to move it like they should. But yeah, I do see the blips.
When's our new day one? 5 minutes. Now we're supposed to be getting our new day one in 5 minutes, so.
Yeah, hopefully they just shifted a little bit south, like good, doing 5-hatch, but like there's such a hard cutoff, and that boundary extends beyond the cutoff.
Yup. What do you think, Chad? Are they gonna bring our 5-hatch down?
New day one here soon.
Yeah, we're supposed to. We're supposed to be getting a new day one. I wouldn't know what to do if we didn't.
Wait. Did somebody ask for a...
No, nobody asked for that. Nope, no one asked for that. Nope. That's cool. The West Nottoway School District has a missile, like off an airplane, for their sign. That's a new one. I haven't seen that before.
Clearmont right now.
Yeah, I see you just north of him.
Thankfully, this construction is not construction. Road's already paved.
Nice. Yeah, as I drive off to the east, the Q field's a lot thinner further east. Like where I was sitting like 15 miles west here, that Q field is...
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it bubble for at least another hour or so, honestly.
Yeah, I am going to keep heading down toward Maryville, though. That King City blip looking on satellite, that is firing on the boundary. Like, literally, it is firing right there, so...
Yeah, that's roughly where I'm going to head. I think I'm just going to go to Bethany and then maybe go south on 35.
Yep, copy that.
Got a rogue Tanner Charles just ahead of me.
I saw him yesterday there on US 20 or whatever, and I flew by him.
I see a run creeping.
Yeah, I had a real nice clean view back here. Didn't feel like I'm gonna go over here. Yeah, I think that stuff is trying to bubble right on that boundary.
Yep. How's everyone doing this afternoon?
We might go ahead and switch over to channel 2, guys. Good luck out there.
News reserved for small dogs. So yeah, you guys have fun up there.
Good luck today, Red Man, you and Corey and Jordan and everybody else that went west. Good luck to you guys today.
So all I heard was small dog talk, Jaden.
Yeah, see? I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, that's what Jaden sounds like. He's going to take some pointers from Zero.
That's okay, guys. We get it. You know, you're scared of the strong tornadoes. I know why you're out there. It's okay. I promise.
No, we go where you aren't because we know there'll be tornadoes.
Tell that to all the tornadoes I've seen this year, Corey.
Yeah, Corey. And the defense of those tornadoes they developed before you got there.
Incorrect.
Oh, man, Kobe. Those are all AI.
Ah, yeah, there it is.
Any construction, like ever since you went south on 71?
Negative. Yeah, it was just that east-west on there before that north-south. But yeah, nothing so far.
Copy that. I haven't had anything either. I'm passing the 130 right now. I'm like about an hour away from Goodland. I'm 16 miles from getting on I-70. And they went over to TAC 2, just FYI. Thank you, I'll go over there.
Yeah, leave, please. Good luck today, bro. Our suspicion was Copic. They did, in fact, pull the 5-hatch to the south. What I tell you guys, all the way to Cameron, and just south of St. Joseph, just south of Cameron.
Well, that's better at least.
Interestingly, though, they did leave it all the way up to I-80. Once it loads over here, I'll show you guys. Yeah, it hasn't loaded yet. But yeah, once it loads over here, I'll show you guys the new position of the 5-hatch. going through Maryville right now. It's possible to see some severe weather today, but targeting these initial blips that have fired on the boundary down by King City. I'm honestly just kind of a little surprised what's going up here that we do not have a mesoscale discussion.
I think we still got a little time before they really go, so I mean, I expected that to be somewhat soon. Ooh, there's a moped for sale.
Oh, new Chase Whip?
Yeah, new Outlook actually moved much further west into Colorado.
Oh, I see that. Interesting. Wait, are you sure, Jordan? That looks like when they put the 5 hatch out originally this morning, that 5 looks the same.
The 5 is the same. The hatch didn't start till Kearney.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's the difference. Didn't know we had a cat on the radio.
Meow, 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 meow.
News and freaking Maryville. I just love to see it.
Hey, yo.
Confused here. Why are so many people still sitting up in Iowa? Dude, there's an absolute cluster of chasers sitting at the river crossing over there in extreme southwestern Iowa. Nebraska was at Falls City.
Let's go, Alan.
No, I think it was
Heck
where
yeah.
you were sitting at earlier.
Everyone should have that set up. What, is that on Spotter Network or something that I can't be a part of because they hate me?
Yeah, Nebraska City.
Yeah, I guess they don't even see the evident outflow boundary on satellite, or trying to figure out what it.
Hey, Kopic, I got something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
45.
What the hell? Yeah, we're probably just
Riggs, you
in a
missed
bit of
my
a
transmission
data hole
earlier.
here.
What did I miss?
I said congrats on a new vehicle, by the way. You just need to get some freaking new rims or take those damn hubcaps off.
Thank you, and that's already being planned as we speak, because those hubcaps do not belong in my present. I got a lift kit, new cams, and how to put KO3s on the new rim.
There you go. Well, Riggs, where are you at now?
Say that again, Kopic. Switch it to Wumbo and say that again.
He was wondering where he's from. Must be on another planet now.
I'm in Maryville, heading east toward Bethany.
I was gonna say my radio locked up for a second, but I literally just saw you're just barely ahead of Jaden and I.
Yeah, we reckon we gotta come in from the west, approach from the east, and cut her off on the south. You heard?
I want to go to Bethany and maybe go south a little bit on 35. I'm not sure yet, though.
Trying to get around this car. There's no passing lanes to get
I
around.
almost
I'm
made a
about
joke
to
about your
lose
live
it.
stream. Never mind.
Yes, I am indeed live.
W is for the chat for self-control.
But I'm going to be coming into Bethany pretty good here soon.
Make sure you buy dinner there first. Heard they got a lot of really good spots.
Diners, you know.
Make sure you order the number 6, the grape soda.
Number 6, number 9, and a grape soda.
The ultimate trio.
It was one fun evening at Sonic.
I still have that video.
I've got a screenshot on my Facebook of me and freaking Heater just losing it. And then the woman coming back with, "Are you serious?" Oh my gosh. Pure cinema.
And then 2 days later, they got hit by an EF3 tornado.
Oh yeah, we're not always good for these places. Yeah, it looks like the two boundaries may have like merged together, or they're pretty dang close to it. Just south of Bethany near like Pattonsburg.
Copic, unmarked Charger, northbound Georgia, it's black.
Copy, thank you. I'm only doing 62 as it is.
Yeah, those things are kind of going. I don't like how they've started though.
Yeah, they just turned off. It was definitely a trooper though.
Yep. I will say too, I like the blip now back by 29 over Mound City. Personally, I would like something a little further west. I don't like the evolution, how all that has kind of just went up over there.
I mean, we could always sit on the east side of Maryville.
Keep going east for now, because I mean we're still an hour from 35. I think I'll just keep going east, just in case, and then yeah, if that one to the west is looking good, I'll probably favor that one. How long is this light gonna stay around there? cut
Glad
grass
there's a
smells so
traffic
good.
light so I don't miss this turn.
Yeah, I just sat at that for like a long time.
Yeah, it just changed for me, so. Man, Tanner must have got a jump on me. I've been stuck behind this car and he is gone.
Huh.
385 for gas. Let's go.
I just noticed there are winter storm watches for the I-80 corridor in Wyoming. How gross. Middle of May. That's why I could just never live there. I could never live there. Middle of May and you can still deal with the winter weather. Like, nah. Nope. No thanks. Not for me.
I was glancing over at the gas station at the Casey's and I saw him standing there taking a picture of me.
Who? The first half of that didn't come through.
Tanner Charles.
Kind of rankety-dankety trailer is that on that van right there? It's like... There's more tire there than trailer. Corey, what does Grok say about me and Team Dominator? I have to know. What does it say? Can't keep me in the dark like that.
Man, if we just get a storm to
Well,
initiate
that's
literally
not
just
legal.
south of Destiny and head towards like Chillicothe, it's game on.
That guy has had enough of this van. Honestly, I don't blame him, but still. Got him passing lanes. Wonder if he knows 400 people just watched him do that. Must be some pollens in the air today. Oh my god, finally a passing lane. do have a mesoscale discussion now. We just got an MD chat. Scott, our MD.
Yeah, thunderstorm development is becoming more probable along a residual outflow boundary in Missouri and along a stalled front in Iowa. That's all I needed to hear. As soon as they said outflow boundary, yeah.
Since you already have it pulled up, like what do they actually like?
The key point is the back low-level flow to the immediate cool side of the boundaries will augment vertical shear and so it's capable of producing very large hail, wind damage, and a couple of tornadoes. Sounds like a tornado watch to me.
That's what it sounds like to me as well. Likely, yeah, probably likely tornado watch then, based off that wording.
Peak hail size, 1.5 to 2.5. Peak wind gust 65 to 80. Peak tornado 100 to 125.
I love that they can tell you what the wind speeds of the tornadoes are, but they can't even forecast tornadoes as of lately.
I also love how they claimed the confidence wasn't there on either the Rockton Day or the most recent Mississippi Day for a 10-6-2. But on a day like tomorrow, where a surging cold front could ruin the day, they're like, yeah, you know what, we're just going to slap a 15 hatch on there.
Because they didn't want to put a 15.62 because that could make them look bad.
Yeah, 15 hatch isn't exactly going to make them look better.
No. Definitely not.
One step less, because now if it busts, it won't be a moderate risk.
Yeah, that's one way of looking at it.
I just still think it's so weird to see a 15 hatch, but no moderate attached to that. It's just, I don't understand.
All these cars in front of me are getting so pissed, beating the pack that's currently doing 10 under the speed limit.
Oh yeah, this highway. Me and this friggin' F3 passing every single car on this highway, bro. Why are people driving so slow? We have a road buddy. I don't even know who this guy is. Just knows how to drive. And a W to this random driver in front of us here.
Doing 45. That explains it. There's a grandma behind the wheel.
There must be 50 grandmas on this highway then, bro. 'Cause this is wild. There are. Me and this random dude come up on going under the speed limit. That Mound City blip is still there.
look like due east and then wax, but I don't know.
What is this castle over here? Oh, we're probably not gonna be able to see it now. There's like a straight up castle. Yeah, right there. Like, what? Ah, now we can't see it again. But that is a massive mansion. Welcome to Conception, Missouri. I have just entered Conception, Missouri. Minutes from the 40 minutes from I-35.
Oh yeah, what are we conceiving? These freaking hills?
Yep. Good thing all 55 drone batteries are charged. Man, there really must be pollen in the air or something. I never sneeze this much. Ah. Yep.
GPS up and I saw the sign for Conception and I'm like, oh crap. Thought I needed to turn there, but I'm staying on 136. Just south of Bethany and everything, I think those are all on the north side of the boundary, I'd imagine, because storm motion has them going northeast.
I think. Okay. Well, it appears that the southern one, the one that's south of the Bethany cell, could be on the boundary.
it's definitely moving northeast. Coming into conception right now. Well, that's an interesting statement. I love realizing what I'm saying as I'm saying it.
Miles from Bethany, chat. Whoever this guy is in front of us, I love his energy. Oh yeah, I forgot, Chad. We gotta change the title. Thank you so much for telling me about that. Yeah, yes, thank you for somebody, pointing that out. Yeah, I scheduled the stream at like 8 o'clock this morning, and I thought we might be in Nebraska, and then I totally forgot to change it, so my bad. There we go. Title has been fixed.
off near Corning, Iowa now. It's interesting too. We still got the Mound City one still, just not even knowing what it's doing yet.
Yeah, well, you know, we have a new one too, right over Stanbury, right where we are. Gia 335 scanned it. This came in.
Did you see that CG directly in front of us?
Not right now, but I saw one earlier.
I think that Bethany storm, the one south of Bethany, is going to finally get itself together, and maybe it shows that it's not moving, so maybe it'll develop, get wider, and then latch to the boundary and just go boom.
Yup.
Yeah, I'm coming into Stanbury now.
Copy that. Yeah, there are just slow drivers everywhere out here.
Oh, my bad, I accidentally hit the button.
Unreal.
I know, how pathetic.
You see this tower just northeast of us? Yeah, northeast of the east highway here.
Oh, but east of the highway, I think I see it, yeah. It looks like the stuff, the little cluster near Bedding and around there is starting to bulk up a little more too.
Another bolt. And the thing is dropping distant.
And I missed it. Dag and nabbit.
Oh, but he missed the road. CJ's sitting up here on the side of the road.
Wait, CJ it is?
Yeah.
He's literally typing to me right now, so I feel like he's gonna be like, Jaden just passed me.
You know he is. Yeah, I'm about to get a text.
Yeah, storm near Pansburg looks like it's definitely trying to bolt up.
It's trying. Yeah, he just texted me.
Yeah, he just sent his location. Like, we gotta wait here. This is where we're gonna have to.
I don't think he's entirely wrong. That storm out west, I like that one, but obviously just hasn't given me a reason to go east or go back west. Obviously, these are both the obvious. But yeah, I'll have no problem going back to the west.
Loving the random siege too.
Kathy, thank you for the super sticker. W's in chat for Kathy. Steenberry storm starting to go now too. I see Ben. I'm closing in on Ben and Garrett here.
Yeah, this blip is definitely trying to go up over top to him.
Yeah, it is. Jordan is chasing today. He left the fires earlier.
just past CJ.
Oh yeah, you're not that far behind them. Alright, when you get up here into Albany, just on kind of the, right in the middle of Albany on the highway here, there's a Cahiton right up the road on the south side of the highway.
Trying a little bit more. Definitely be watching that.
Which one? This one? This one over here? Yeah, because I see the latest scan. It just went a little bit.
No, I was saying the Mountain City one off to our west. That one is getting a little bit more of a blippage to it, but not much of a difference.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, that one would be my preferred one if it can go.
Yeah, you can hear you complain from me. Yeah, especially if it moved out east. It's not getting any wider though, is my problem.
Here, 1 second, y'all. Gotta mute. Gotta grab a phone call here. Yeah, it is. That thing's a million miles away from this boundary, and unless there's another one up there. Yeah, I think there is. You can see it on set. Yeah, there's definitely another boundary up there.
Well, I hate to say it, but if I knew that, I would have stayed up there.
Yeah, it's pretty clear on satellite. There's a well-defined boundary all the way from the I border to east of I-35.
Really is pretty much feeding into that Corning cell.
What?
Said, is the boundary pretty much feeding into it?
Yeah, well, according to satellite, it is right on the boundary. Like, there's no displacement.
That almost makes...
this stuff's gonna get going eventually, though. But it's tempting me to be in the better terrain and everything, and the way that thing just nuking is what really has my attention.
I don't know. Decisions, Chad. It's never made. It's just never easy. This core west of Bethany now. At least we'll get all the bugs off. That's nice. Don't have to deal with bugs.
Hit save, I'm doubling back. It's not really moving yet, so right now I'm just doubling back to 169. I'll make a decision. I might be ending over there because I mean I can go halfway up to the storm and still double back and get back over here. So
It's like 5 minutes to get a good look at it.
sounds good, Jared. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna head back to 169 to be safe. I didn't even realize that if I would have known that, that would have been a little more slow about coming down here.
Jared, it is great to hear your voice, my friend. We have missed you out here.
Let me see.
That sounds already over 40K.
Oh boy, yeah, that's probably the one. I'd like to know how I completely missed that secondary boundary up there.
Well, that's my thing. I was up there, I would have stayed up there because the environment overall was better, but I was like, if there's no boundary, we're not going to get that good level shear.
I'm gonna stop here for a second and hey, CJ. I'm live, by the way, this FYI.
I'm lost at north towards Linux.
Yeah,
They're on the ice limited because it's 50 minutes to get there. And this boundary down here, there's high level cloud cover coming in from the west. It's going to interrupt all of northern Missouri right now that's coming in. It's going to block out the sun, so it could inhibit initiation, could allow CAP to build in a little bit more on the outflow boundary. So the best bet's probably that south north.
yeah, that's what me and Kopic were just talking about, and so that boundary, I don't know how, me and Kopic were both wondering how the hell we missed that boundary, because we liked it up there. Never saw it, I just always saw this boundary down here, but now that storm's going, it's like it's already over 40K, like, so
It's isolated and it's in clear skies.
yeah, we just flipped around and we're going to start heading up there as well.
And also the LCL is a lot lower, the base is down here, so boundary just goes straight high.
Well, yeah, even this crap, like where you were sitting, whatever town that is, I can't remember, but like, these Stanberry, yeah, these bases, they just don't, like, the sky does not have that look. It's just lack of better terms, it looks like shit down here, so.
It has a Hellcore now on Hellcore DBZ on its 54 now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You just heading up to, like, Grant City to, like, Mount Air, or what?
Linux, I'm not sure, right? Because the cell's barely moving, it's like slow moving, but at every single scan, it's like improving. The echo times keep going up, it's isolated, nothing else is backbuilt, and it's starting to get low rotation now.
What's the quickest way there? Is it just go back to Maryville or is city and then?
I honestly just typed in LENOX. I'm just letting it take my way. It says 50 minutes to get up there.
Let me see which way it tries to bring me here. Yeah, it wants to shoot me north in between Albany and Stanberry to Grant City. Yeah. Yeah, I like that route. Yeah, I'm an hour and 11 minutes, so. Yeah, I just down here, it's weak, fluffy.
It has 2 lightning strikes now in that storm up north.
Yeah, it'll turn southeast eventually, or it should anyways. If it doesn't, then that storm's chopped, so.
Even then, if that storm a couple more south might develop on the border, that might have a better chance to the stuff either play in the border or Mount, how do you say that town? Mount AYR?
Yeah, Mount Air, I think.
And in that area. I always wanted to play the boundary up north, but the models showed it undercut it, and the MER model's just out the
Yeah.
This isn't really. It's just downcasting.
Yep. I like the Maryville cell as well, but it's just been sitting there doing a whole lot of nothing for like 40 minutes now.
They all just becoming closer and just keep backbuilding like they did this morning on that boundary. Now they're doing the same thing again because they're so elevated.
Oh yeah, they're very elevated.
Somebody chirped.
Yeah, I think that northern storm's probably going to be the one. I could be totally wrong here and just fuck the day, but
Hey, at least we're in our target area for tomorrow.
very true. Yeah, it gets us closer for the 15 tomorrow.
I think tomorrow will be in good hands. I think tomorrow is the day that performs more than Monday, potentially, if Monday doesn't try to turn it down. You can't really forecast 2 days, but there's like 4 or 5 events in a row you have to wait for each day to get over with, because that day coming off next day, the models don't really pick them once today gets over with, and then after midnight the models start to realize where the boundaries are, what the temperature and dew points are, and like where the instabilities of the
Well, the H-RRR still can't realize.
I'm
what
really
the
gonna
boundaries
race
are.
off to the north for this thing. Like I might get heading in that direction, but it's still. Well, last I checked, it's like the latest minutes ago. But last I saw, it was still not getting
south of Washington. It shows nothing up here fire, and it shows everything south of Kansas City. Like what?
I know, that's weird. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, but yeah, alright, I'm gonna shoot up to Grant City and then go get on. These are clustering down here. This is not a good look.
Nope, and the guy up north is, there's a little bit of cap up there too, so should allow it to stay isolated, but it just keeps slowly building and building and building. I like the little winds down here on the boundary. I mean, just standing in little winds hit my face. I don't know how the surface winds are up there, but the storm's very slow moving.
Yeah,
It just had.
it is on like a secondary boundary up there, isn't it? I noticed what it looks like on satellite. There's another boundary up there that storm's on.
It's like a warm, moist boundary, like how the rat model and the M3 cams showed it up there for today, like 70 dew points try to pull on it. I haven't seen any 70 dew point readings yet, but it's all easterly winds up there, and I know a lot of the AFD and SPC mentioned that most tornadoes today will happen on the boundary of easterly winds, so.
Right. I mean, the winds are pretty backed up there too. I'm looking at surface ops right now, and I mean, they're nice.
It's right by a 68 dew point.
Oh yeah, it's ripe, that's for sure. Huh, yeah, well. Yeah, I just, these skies down here keep looking worse and worse to this.
That storm up north is literally on the boundary. It's on easterly winds.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's, you can, yeah, on SPC there, yeah, it is, on the Meso, it is on that boundary.
And this, not VTP matters, but they are maxing out right there, and that storm's inching closer to the bullseye of the 3-kilometer Cape 2 in the north.
Oh, did I lose you?
I said the 3-kilometer Cape up there is about 150 bullseye.
Yeah, that's another thing, because I think earlier this morning, Mesoanalysis was showing the best 3 Cape up there in Iowa as well. So, yeah, VTP's of 4 just north of that stuff. Like you said, it doesn't matter, but quite the bullseye there, really.
If we don't get a tornado in Iowa today with easterly winds, we've always gotten a tornado with easterly winds. If it's a landspout, a big tornado, something like storm is completely isolated, should give it about till like 5 or 6 p.m. and the Louisville jet kicks up more on that boundary. We should get something.
Yeah, I think so. I think so for sure. That's but yeah, I mean, I'm an hour out now, so I think it's probably gonna at least need an hour to get itself together. So
I don't want to lose a windshield on the first day today.
oh, me either. We got 2 big days upcoming at least, so can't lose the windshield today.
No.
Alrighty, bro. Well,
Alright, see you soon.
later, man. Yellow. What's up? No, just going back up to Iowa here for the other storm, so. Yeah, I just read it. Yeah, were you watching during the ice cream debate? Oh, no, we were everybody on the radio earlier. Everybody on the radio earlier was debating or just having discussion about if you dip your fries in like ice cream or not. You know, like a McFlurry or do you dip your ice cream in fries? I was just talking to the radio. Go ahead. Yeah.
Where are you guys at?
Right. Oh, that's fine.
I just
All right.
on,
Well, we're live, so.
Interstate 35, just west of, just east of Maysville.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm a big fan of it.
It's on 169 back.
Yo, if anything crazy happens. All right. Yep. Where are you at, Brad? Sorry, guys, I was on the phone.
Yeah, I was saying I just pulled off, taking a look at these storms to the north. I'm just east of Maysville.
Michelle!
on,
W's in chat for Michelle coming in close super chat today. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy couple days, that's for sure.
That storm up in Iowa looks interesting.
Yeah, we like the storm in Iowa at least, or turned around and are heading up there.
With it being on a boundary, it's still developing, isn't moving virtually at all, which tells me if it can break through the cap and route, then it's gonna be the one.
Yeah, CJ called me, like we just got done talking about it too. He just turned around and is heading up there too. He likes that. I've like due easterly surface winds up there.
That's what he was telling me too. He was shooting me at pegs.
Yeah, we're heading back up to that Iowa storm chat.
A couple more stands. I'll hop back on the interstate further north. It definitely looks spicy though up there. What's the cloud top on that?
I checked, it's up to 43.
Definitely say this busted through the flat cap then.
I personally don't consider it really busting through until it's about 45. That's when it really gets explosive. Because usually when it's in the low 40s, it likes to drop below into the 30s and fluctuates. And the updraft is not really wide right now. That area of 43 is fairly small compared to the rest of the storm.
Oh, what the f is that guy doing? poor hawk in the road.
I am still watching the stuff to the south. I think they're both on a boundary, so definitely both worth watching. But right now I'm just heading north to keep both options in play, because it's only an hour from what town we were in, Albany or whatever. We're only an hour between there and the northern. Can't hurt to head in that direction, see what it does.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all about doing that. I'm here a couple miles ago, because I've had Des Moines R pulled up yet.
See, people that just dropped back down to 38K, so I don't think it's replenished again yet. But now a new cell is blowing up on I-35 near Osceola, already, and it's at 40K. But the updraft may have collapsed a bit, but it's getting wider for sure when we're going towards North of Lenox.
Decisions.
Too fond of the lining out look it's giving, but we also have another storm going up northeast of Nebraska City as well, so just trying to watch them all and keep them all in play.
Yeah. See if this whole thing can just over-convect. Just over-convect and chalk it all.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm just trying to keep everything in play because I'm not too sure. At some point, it's going to show what it's going to do, but it's not showing it just yet, I don't think.
God, it's looking and not liking the Corning cell much anymore, and the only cell that's trying to remain by itself is the one all the way back towards Nebraska City. That one might have a better screen, but we'll see. Stuff might finally be clustering up near Pennsburg too. Yeah, the storm, Prescott storm is now back above 43K again, so it'll be interesting to see what it does.
I think I'm just going to sit down here and play these, honestly. These cluster cells, make one of these become dominant. Think about heading down to like Chili Coffee or something like that.
36 would be a good route going east. I don't think that'd be a bad play because it's sitting right on the boundary. Just wait for it to freaking root and go southeast. My concern up here right now, at least, is over convecting, but it's already getting messy to our south and east too.
Yeah, I've got the same thoughts that you're thinking. If you said to head down south, let me know, but I think that's going to be my target area today. I don't know if it'll produce or not, but that's what I'm rolling with.
The only thing I can say about that southern target, at least looking at quick mezzo real quick, is those rain showers and everything have absolutely zapped the Cape in that vicinity, and it put a little area of convective inhibition. But up near us, we're sitting at about 4,000 at least, but it'll really be interesting to see what happens because that stuff is right on the boundary. So
that's what, like, just visually around that blob close to 35 down here, you know, it looked like summertime popcorn. You know, the sky was just like, you just worked over. You know, there's just a million little bases everywhere. They were high, just cloudy and kind of cooler. Like, I don't know, I just didn't have a vibe over there that I liked. No, you stupid freaking deer.
I mean, if I'm going to be brutally honest, I'm completely indifferent. I think
he listened to me.
The same probability.
He listened.
It's just this storm started to look better, and now I'm honestly not as impressed with it. But
I seen him, and then he was like, "I'm gonna go that way." And I'm like,
pretty much the Corning storm. I mean, yeah, sure, maybe it can try.
Wish we had full frame on there at that
point. It just blew up into a line on that boundary, and I do not like that.
Storm near Trent, Missouri is starting to look really, really good on the radar.
Yeah, I see that one getting larger and getting wider.
The herd did pick up on. It did pick up that one, but it shoots a little bit further southeast, and it has it doing something behind it near like the Bethany area, or maybe even northeast of that. So maybe something to keep an eye on.
That's the hard call. I'm kind of in the middle of everything right now, which is fine. That kind of keeps all options in play, but there's going to come a point where you got to make a dedicated decision. The better energy, at least in my opinion, from what I'm seeing, is definitely north, but if this turns it's game over. But I mean, at the same time, I've also seen this happen where stuff forms into a line and then a discrete supercell breaks out of it, so.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. That storm, that may be something near Nebraska City. Keep an eye on that one. That one could be, that if it goes east and then cuts southeast, that one could be one that may could do something.
Really have my eye on, but it's just a matter of what is it going to do to.
They're on tack 2.
what about Tech 2, Brad? You kind of
just severe warn that Trent won.
Copy that, thank you. I should be there in half an hour or so. I'd be tempted to go after that storm if it didn't look like we were in Arizona chasing monsoon right now at these bases.
That's what I was telling Kavik like a couple minutes ago. I'm like, when I was down there, it just looked like summertime popcorn. And
Not really feeling anything at this point, but we'll see. Where are you at, Riggs?
Sitting in Bethany contemplating on where the nearest casino is.
I think with that storm, the only thing I try with storm is it's just like there's so much clustered. I don't even know what to say. Like it does not pique my interest. Now, if something could form further west, I'd like that.
If we could actually have a base, that would be nice.
Looking at the latest scan, it's acting like a left split without splitting.
Yeah, I see that on Belonging Trent. That's interesting looking.
They just severe boxed the Corning, so
yeah, they did.
moving east at 15.
Venting channel, yeah.
Not exactly Dixie Alley speeds.
If I'm being honest, that none of these storms are giving me tornado vibes, at least right now. Honestly, if that storm southwest of Bethany can move southeast and kind of organize itself into a singular updraft, then I think that would be the one to watch for sure.
What about Falsely?
What?
Oh, he keeps just trying to figure out what the Falsely scenario is.
It's the rage bait scenario.
Are you going to meander somewhere, Brandon?
Am indeed meandering.
PDS meander, or PP.
Never stop meandering.
I mean, hey, meandering's done me well so far.
Give you something to meander.
According to Velocity, our cell has got some pretty good inflow on it.
I'm watching this this little blip over Grant City. I don't know where you are if you're north of me. Look up to your southwest. This little blip has a structured base with a lowering.
I think I said to get updraft base on it.
It's sculpted and completely rain-free. It's got an inflow tail and everything. This is the storm I'm talking about. Look at that. Trees, 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 go away. Trees, 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 go away. Trees, go away. Trees. Oh, there it is. Oh, hill. There's a hill. Right as I go to show you guys. Hill, trees, trees. Trying to show you guys the storm here. Second I go to show you. Of course, all of this happens. We have perfect visibility. So now we're just going to stare at the trees. Still waiting. Oh, there it is. Oh, tree. Trees. Trees. More trees. Still waiting. We might. Oh, wait. We're going to get a view of it again here. Here we go. Look at that little structured base. More trees. Yeah, very nice trees, right? Very nice.
Really beginning to like the structure on our storm now, Jaden. It's really looking good. I just hope it doesn't line out because it's got that storm firing over Corning now, too.
Oh, you can already see it?
No, I'm just saying on radar.
Hey, MR, sorry I missed your wave at the church. I did not see ya. Sorry about that. Well, hello. The guy's literally going like 4 miles per hour. This little base over Grant City here, bro, is like so sculpted.
I think the stuff near Bethany is finally getting going. This road just got rough in a small patch for no reason at all. Oh, another cell popping up southwest of Bethany.
Nice, yes, heck yeah, yeah. Let's go ahead and just over-convect her. Yeah. Let's just get it over with quick.
Yep, exactly. Let's just bite it now.
And we are about to cross back into Iowa momentarily. Here we go. Any second. And welcome to Iowa.
No, 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 no. Scared.
any sort of watch, which I'm a little surprised about.
Wi-Fi on.
Missed our turn. Come on. There's that little updraft with that lost radio for like a minute. Kavik, I know me and Redman were talking about this morning. We don't have to fix it today or whatever, but I know a lot of our radios are unable to actually switch to Starlink right now. Mine is one of those.
It's obviously something I can't fix right now, but good to know. I'm just debating on what to do. I kind of paused where I'm like...
Look at that base to the west of us.
Finally the Bethany cell is getting its act together, and I like that. But, like, this stuff up north is still looking very linear, so I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, but yeah, no, that's why I said we don't have to worry about it today. I was just letting you know. The Bedford storm, I'm east of it. It's actually got a really, looks like a pretty solid base. That Bedford storm there has got my interest. Just gonna go up to this north-south highway.
How's that Bethany storm look?
Pretty meh.
Road sucks. We're gonna go 3 miles up station.
The storm off to our west is definitely blowing up a lot.
Yeah, are you able to see the base? The base looks solid.
Honestly, I'm not. I'm heading back south right now. I'm just really not liking what I'm seeing up north, and finally we're hitting about 50K on the Bethany cell, so that's really got my attention when it comes down to it, honestly. Pretty sure this intersection is just full of chasers, and another one just flipped a U-turn right down the road. What is happening right now?
directly in front of me just looks downright explosive. I'm gonna go get back down to Reading and shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna park on top of a hill where I can see things here for a second and see what's going on. This is gonna work right here.
I'm not really fond of anything right now, but the only storms that have really gotten dominant updraft are the ones near Bethany.
We're heading toward the Trent storm right now. There's a bunch of cells kind of merging together and getting an area of convergence, so we're heading down toward that play.
Yeah, good luck. I know Brad's down there, so fudge me, stupid road, down there somewhere. I do really like the Bedford. I see there. Actually, it looks good to my west. Really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This, Bedford cell is solid, like legit solid.
Hey, everybody, just popping on here. It's been kind of a crazy day, but finally hopping on the radio.
Trying to pick where we're convect today, Freddie.
Probably everywhere.
Hey, Rigsby, how does that storm look there, Bethany? Excuse me. Did you say you're in Bethany?
I just left Bethany.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I've been on the walkie-talkie a little bit. Were you able to get a look at that severe warning storm at all?
Yeah, it looks like shit, but we're heading toward Trenton right now.
Copy that.
Yeah, we do need a misturned counter. You guys are so right. Yeah, we really do need one. Wonder when we're gonna get a watch.
And issued it yet?
No.
They're probably just waiting to decide whether or not they want to go freaking
Or severe.
severe or
Yeah.
tornado.
Storm near Trenton looks like it may be trying to wrap up a little bit. What did the MD say? Did it have anything important in there, or just a bunch of jargon?
Really wasn't anything crucial. Just mentioned a couple tornadoes possible and large hail, and nothing too extreme or nothing. They just mentioned the boundary, and that was about it.
Copy.
Well, in the meantime, my shoe came untied, so I'm gonna fix that.
I hate to say it, but there's really not a good option right now.
Hey, they just went Tor Watch. Tor Watch now.
Coolio.
Just got our tornado watch, chat. 6 hours and 19 minutes.
Well, we can consider the day over.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
Our storm off to the west is looking better and better if we can make that turn.
Yeah, I know. I like... Yeah, I like that western cell that's severe warned. And it's possible that this Bedford cell honestly just flies up into that. And I...
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. If I really want to book it down towards the Bethany stuff, we're just looking at that stuff on radar. It's just like super convecting over there, and I'm like, gross.
I know. What do we do, chat? What do we do?
I'm going to stop and take a look at the satellite here real quick. Freddie, what are you thinking? Oh, Freddie.
Got our Tor Watch, chat. Let me overlay it here so I can show you where it's at. All right. So, basically, this whole red box, southwest Iowa, northwest into north central Missouri. And we've got a mess of storms. I like this one. I really do. I like
Honestly,
these.
what I don't get is why is all that stuff still moving north? Like everything is moving north.
Yeah, I don't know.
They did just severe warn the clearing to storm moving due north by the looks of the warning.
So it tells me that thing could act as a favorable merger for that Corning cell, or soon to be Corning cell. You know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and commit up there. Yeah.
Yeah, screw it. I'm doing it. This is all over convecting as it is, so I'm done looking at the stuff to the south. I'm looking just north, and I say we just go for it.
Yep, I think so. I don't know. I've got a better gut feeling up here. I could be totally wrong, but I like the way this Corning cell has developed. You know, it's got a potential. It's got a couple potential favorable storms that could mess with it. So I don't know. Gut says go to Corning. Here we go, chat. Either the best or worst decision of our life.
Say you are from there. Eventually, this stuff has to turn.
Oh yeah. 40 minutes. It says I'm 40, but that's because apparently this 2-lane highway I'm on, with nothing around it, it's 45 miles an hour.
That makes sense. Fair enough.
Just stopped in the middle of the road. Why is that such a common?
Yeah, I'm just done looking at the stuff to the south. I'm just gonna go to Iowa and call it that. If it's screw up, well, tomorrow's a new day.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you right now, anyways, the stuff up here is less menacing for now.
Well, I mean, honestly, the Bethany stuff really doesn't have my attention, at least right now. But if anything fires near like Albany, there's a little cell near Conception Junction that went up. I don't know, but then that's going to be sliding into a crappy environment too. So that's pure poison.
What is happening? If you are coming down my highway into Blackton, caution the world's smallest little motorized trike. With absolutely like nothing attached. I mean, it's a little like, it's probably got a weed whacker motor on it. Sits 6 inches off the ground, and they're riding it down the highway. So yeah, just watch out for that.
Nice. Yeah, looking at this thing, I'm coming down J55 now. The storm actually looks good on the horizon.
Oh yeah, it looks solid. I really like it. That one guy, you know, it's close to the Corning cell. The Corning cell looks solid.
That's good to hear. I mean, honestly, it's up to 50K, so I mean, it's definitely gotten through. And if it can form more of a singular updraft, I'll be the most intrigued.
Yeah, I think my map wants to just take me straight north on this highway out of Blockton, but I think I'm going to go west to Bedford just so I can see what this storm looks like, and then go north up to that main stuff. I don't think this storm is going to be it, but I just want to, you know, I guess intercept it on my way up there.
No, I definitely don't blame you. It's all a matter, again, when these storms are going to start turning, too.
Here's our turn, chat. We're going to go over towards Bedford now. Yeah, we are locking in. Lock in, chat. There's that base of the Bedford cell.
Taking a little bit of a right-hand turn, a little bit. It's now no longer looking like it's going well. They just warned it to go north.
Talking about the Bedford one?
Yeah, the Bedford one. I've got a really good feeder band on this thing.
Honestly, I would be totally okay if this Bedford cell just goes right up in to at that main cell to its north. If it just shoots right up in there, I'll take that. Nice little merger.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain, but at the same time, this thing's doing really well by itself, and it's got a good feeder bed, and it's got clear air to itself. So if it could turn, that'd be great, but I don't think that's going to happen the way it's looking.
If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. I know we're getting super close to 1,000 likes. Gotta give it a check here. Oh yeah, 929 likes, guys. We can make it happen. Also, if you haven't already, smash that subscribe button.
Turning on P14 right now. Ready you on here.
Looks like it's just you, buddy.
Hey, I'm still here. Where are y'all at?
Oh, closing in on Bedford, Brad. Structure looks nice on this. It does. It doesn't look bad. Look at that cell to our south. Look at that pickup draft down there. That looks very nice. Interesting. Somebody just chirped. Nice little structure on the Bedford cell, for sure. I should flip around and top off with gas right there. There's gas up here. Before we just start driving into the rain and forget about it. Yeah. Let's grab gas. Oh, well, it appears that gas station does not have gas or power. Maybe there's one right here? Probably should have just flipped around, honestly. Yeah, because they do not have gas. Alright, well, should have just turned around.
Looks good, Jaden. Sorry, I was on the phone with Freddie because he said his radio just absolutely crapped out immediately after getting his first transponder.
Yeah, copy that. I don't know how you're doing on gas, but there's only one gas station here in Bedford. It's right before you get into town, the Sinclair up here. appears to be closed down. They're just pulling out in front of me. That's cool. But yeah, if you need gas, I have to turn around. I'm about to top off here.
How is that Bedford Citadel looking right now?
It's got a nice base on it, Jared, but honestly, unless it turns right, I think it's just going to act as a nice merger for that cell to the north.
Yeah, you can pull up my stream. It's got a really nice feeder band feeding into it, so like it's getting good, clean inflow right now. It's just, yeah, if it keeps going north, that's going to be a problem. They did just rewarn the Red Oak storm, and now it's got a due east motion by the looks of it.
Yeah, I just don't think this one's going to be it. Those to the north are just too big. I just think this one's going to be a nice merger. I could be wrong, though.
They still said it's moving northeast, but they did the box to, like, due east, so it's a little weird, but whatever. I mean, if our storm turns east, you're not going to hear any complaints out of me.
Yeah, right now I'm heading west towards that Red Oak storm, just not seeing anything pretty, but a lot of lightning.
Fortunately, while this thing does look good, I think that the way it's looking right now, I think that, Jaden might be right that this one just ends up more of a merger than anything. But, Jaden, I still got 163 till empty, so I'll probably end up going north up towards Corning and then filling up somewhere around there.
Sorry, I was out of the car. Yeah, I heard what you said. After that, it started to rain on me.
Yeah, I got some drizzling coming down on me right now. It is unfortunately, or it's just very unfortunate, this thing's going to end up becoming a merger because, dude, this thing has got an incredible feeder bend on it right now. Like, it looks gorgeous. This thing is sucking in inflow hard, and it's nothing but blue skies to the south of it.
Got gas and back on the road.
I do at least like how it appears like the Red Oak cell is becoming the dominant one.
Agreed. Yeah, I definitely want to just be up there and be ready for this merger to happen. So I think it could probably, and they're mature enough now, those northern updrafts are mature enough now where it could probably try to do something after this.
Brad, are you still on? Are you on the storm yet?
Yeah, I'm on the south side of it. Headed towards Laredo. Be there about 5 minutes. Looks pretty unorganized right now. Are you on it?
Yeah, we're about to punch through to the north. Looks like it's getting an RFD surge. I think it's going to sit here and keep billowing these updrafts and then start sinking southeast soon and probably give it a try.
Yeah. I'm probably going to get to Laredo and then probably head down to like Herndon or something like that, and whatever it is southeast. Let me know what the hail is up there, because on reflectivity it looks like it looks like big hail, but it may just be a lot of small hail too.
Yeah, we haven't had anything bigger than $50 yet, so I think it's fine.
All right, thanks. Last thing I'm trying to do is losing the windshield before the 2 big days.
Hey, Copic, do you want to go over to 3 now that we've all kind of found our storms?
I'm fine with going over to 3.
Copy. Good luck down there, Brad and Aaron. Hope you guys score.
All right, good luck, fellas. So it's just me and Aaron then on tack 1.
Probably Freddie too.
Oh yeah, Freddie too. I forgot. Yeah, it's been on the radio in a bit, but yeah. Also, yeah, good luck to Max as well. I forgot y'all were together today. So yeah.
All right, y'all be safe. Go get a tube, okay?
Oh, no, I'm gonna have to shut the radio off and turn it back on.
Stay on
Channel 3.
Alright, I had to shut my radio off and turn it back on to get it to swap over to 3, so.
Do you see the lowering beginning to form on this thing? It's got rising scud up underneath the updraft base now.
Yes, I sure do. I'm putting on the brakes here for a second. It's got a sharp little nub. Do you see that sharp nub on it?
Yeah, I do. And that area of the base has gotten wider in the last few minutes.
Sorry, what'd you say? I hopped out of the when you keyed up.
No, I just said that section of the base is also getting a lot wider.
Oh yeah, All right, guys, we are on
and
the
lower,
Bedford
so
Sound.
I might try and position closer to it if I can. Actually, we're getting a little notch on it on reflectivity.
Yep.
Variant.
Yeah, this actually looks alright here, chat. Might go to gravity and then west.
Dude, this base is looking good, and it looks like it's rotating.
Yeah, this is a good looking storm, chat. Yeah, solid. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking the look of that base.
Looks very nice. Good looking storm, really.
Don't miss the turn, by the way, I just did.
Copy.
Well, that was a nice CG. Just missed my turn. I can't make this crap up. Comet goes, don't miss your turn. Okay, I'll try not to, and then I miss my turn. Like, it just never fails. Because he missed his turn. Yeah. Crazy stuff. I'm gonna go north out of gravity, and then west, then north and west. Next road. Yeah. Starting to see a green hue underneath the updraft base here.
Yep. this was going to be paved, but it's not. All right. Wow. Switch to Wi-Fi either, so that's gonna aggravate me. This does look nice.
Yeah, it has a gorgeous look on radar.
Show you something gorgeous.
Oh, hello there.
How are you guys, Garrett?
Hello there. We are coming into Trenton.
Okay, you know they all went to TAC 1, right? Jaden and I are up in Iowa on a separate storm.
Hey, Copic, do you see that? That red oak cell's got a nice hook on it.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get there too. I'm going to pull up a little bit further on this road and see what it's looking like, and stop somewhere.
Copy.
This thing's got a solid inflow notch on it. There's a lot of motion into the cloud base itself. I'm going to find somewhere to kind of stop and point at it. I'd be a little concerned that it's feeling cold where I'm at, but we're also right where the core just passed too. So.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. I lost service. I didn't hear what you said.
Everybody on the Trenton cell is on channel 1. Me and Copic are in Iowa on a completely different storm.
Ah, okay. Copy.
All right, I'm not really feeling this one right now. I think I'm gonna go back to the highway. We're gonna punch the hail court and then start going for that red oak cell. That red oak cell's got a shot. Oh wait, is this one splitting? Is this one splitting right now, Copic?
DB, I'm not fond of what I'm seeing up underneath the base right now, but I think we're about to have that merger happen.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not a fan of it either. So what I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm going back to that highway. I'm going to go north and just basically kind of start heading towards Corning. That way I could get to the Red Oak cell quicker if I need to, but also keep this one in play and maybe sample the hail before it gets too large.
Yeah, I might go north right now. This base does not look that good, and it feels kind of chilly. There's a lot of good feeder bands going into it, I'll give it that much.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty. I'll give it that. All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna go up to Bushville. We're gonna punch the core on this. Who wants to get into some hail? Drop a comment if you want to get rocked by hail. That was a big stone. Like, that was probably that was more than a quarter. It was one random rogue stone. I watched it hit the road. There's a couple of them dropping. Looks like quarters, maybe. Oh, come on, pheasant. God, the animals are just trying to die today. We hit a bird when we started the stream, then we almost clobbered a deer, and now a pheasant.
Well, I chose a very bad road.
Oh, dude, do you see the bowl? Do you see the bowl on this?
No, but I can't. Where at?
I don't know, maybe you're right underneath it, but it is a large bowl.
I'm on a road that I'll get stuck on if I keep going.
Yeah, maybe we're not gonna go play in the hail.
It's still looking like it's got that bowl.
No, it just flopped out, but that was crazy. That was crazy.
Well, I would say it at least looks like it's trying to get more surface based.
That was actually nuts. Yeah, I completely lost it.
Dude, that was not a good road. Gosh, I should have known it when it said minimum maintenance, but dude, it was like clay. I guess I'm gonna try and double back to the road I was on and then go back north.
Yeah, this thing is definitely surface-based.
Yeah, I wonder actually if this thing's just going to become dominant and take everything over.
Oh yeah, I got rotation pretty much right on top of me, just.
Oh yeah.
It's not like rapid rotation, I wouldn't say, but it is there. And it's definitely low enough that if it fights this.
Imagine this thing will start turning right soon. Once it turns right, then we're game on. Get on him. Here comes the hail.
Oh yeah, it's definitely rotating under the cloud base. We may have a bowl forming.
Is it doing it again? Alright, we can't play in the hail. Ain't got time for that. This thing's already trying to do some funny stuff, so we're just gonna go back south. I'm not gonna, yeah. You just keep chirping, bro. Oh yeah. think we're about to get some, oh, that was a big stone. Oh, no. Oh. I just watched a big stone bounce. Oh, God, there's big stones. There's big stones coming. I need a shelter on the other side of this shed. Oh, they're dropping. They're big. Oh, they're big. Oh, they're big. Oh, yeah, they're big. Not good. Watch out. Which way are they dropping from? Oh, they're big. Oh, big. Oh, no. Oh, God, we're going to lose a window. Oh, not good. Big stones. Oh, they're big. Listen to it hit the shed. Yeah, big hail here. Big hail. Golf balls, larger than golf balls. I got large hail, windshield smashing hail here.
Yeah, I thought I heard something up there.
Oh boy, watch
Yeah,
out!
they're gonna have to tornado warn this thing soon. It's looking very, very good. I think I'm gonna position further east now.
Just gonna blow my window out real quick. Stand by. Oh, they're getting really big. They're getting really big here.
Topic, when you get a chance, can you shut off my scan? I can't get it to turn off again because it randomly turned itself on.
Here it comes. A big hail coming down here. Here in Gravity, Iowa. Oh yeah. Get ready. Gonna hit the fan here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here comes the windshield smashers. Where'd they all go? It's like they vacated. Here we go. There we go. Now they're going in us. Oh yeah. Getting it here. We are getting it. You got an update for me down there? Got the big hail
Still
here.
rotating. It does not appear at this time.
Here we go.
Did you lose your windshield?
We're about to. They're starting to quit here.
Okay, definitely get south. I just pulled over. The rotation is now becoming rapid.
Well, copy that. Way to ruin my fun. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, look at that bull right. Oh, we got big ones coming here. Big ones coming here. Oh, that hit the side window. Where are you at?
I honestly don't know. I'm trying to do a bunch of crap right now. Hold on. You can see me on weather-wise. I'm just west of Gravity on 3rd.
Okay, copy. Yeah, I'm coming pretty much right up underneath this stuff here, so.
I wouldn't call it imminent right now, but it's definitely still got some good rotation in the cloud base.
Yeah, it's rapid, kind of right above me here. Definitely right above me.
It's getting a really good cut on the backside. This thing is definitely moving more easterly, though.
Alright, chat, that was fun.
Okay, this thing is slinging the hail in the IFD.
Tell me about it. Wow, this thing has a beautiful... Guys, the RFD cut on this is gorgeous right now. I'm going to stop on top of this hill. We're going to flip around real quick. Maybe right here will work. Oh yeah, definitely it's got motion right there. Yep. This thing's looking solid.
This thing's still got a good cut on it.
It does. Wow, look at that scud. That scud's right. That just went quick.
Oh my god!
What?
I was literally about to say something about the way it looks, and then I just freaking, like, headache.
Hey, this... Ow!
It may appear that the mezzo handed off west.
Got a lot of scud dancing right here. Wow. Wow, look at that. Rapidly organized right in front of us. Rapidly organizing right in front of us. So rapidly developing right in front of us right here. Look at that. Look at that scud. Oh, wow. You seeing this? Getting hail again.
The area of interest is surging south.
Yeah, I see that. Wonder if we're gonna have to undergo this merger first.
It's had some rapid motion in it. I'm going back to 148 and going south. I was right underneath that thing.
Oh, I right out in front of it here. That thing really got interesting. Area of interest still right in front of us, guys. Wow. All right, we're gonna go a little south here. I don't know if we run out of paved options. I think we run out of paved options. Again, no radio. There we go. I go east, like a mile.
Jaden, this thing right here right now.
Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, right here. Oh yes, it is. This thing's really trying. This needs a warning on it.
RFD surge happening to the south. I can see the rain band wrapping.
This thing is really, really rapping right here. Oh, it's coming at us quick. Wow, it is really kind of trying here, I think. And wind shafts. Oh, it's trying. You see anything from your point of view? Just lost it.
No, but I'm right next to it right now. It's sliding across the room.
Yeah, quick.
Let's see, you know, the rain bands aren't it. The rain bands just the up.
Right. Is it in the rain now?
No, I'm free of it. A little bit of light precip, but I'm still standing right next to the mezzo, and it is still rapidly rotating, still west of this north-south road.
Okay, confirm still west. Still west of the road?
I didn't get that, but it's still It may be down. It may be down. I can't see it freeze, but it looks like it may be down. I'm about to get soaked by rapid rain bands in the inflow.
I'm flying through the precip, so I'm blind. I can't see anything here. It's down. I got big problems.
It's definitely not fully condensed, but there's a nice barrel. This thing is wrapping up quickly.
Can't see here.
Alright, I'm gonna move south.
Hey, Capic, it's coming down. Tornado's gonna be in progress right now. It's down. Tornado in progress. It's fully condensing, Capic. Tornado in progress right here. Did you copy my radio?
Yeah, I'm driving and holding my camera. Stand by.
Tornado in progress, Gravity, Iowa. Got it on the stream.
It is down. Tornado in progress. Yeah. Tornado in progress.
Yeah. Yes, sir. There it is. Wow. Gravity, Iowa here. Tornado in progress.
Coming right at me.
Alright, gonna give it a... I just reloaded. Let's see if that works.
Yep, it's back and it's got audio.
What the heck? What the heck happened to the stream today? My God.
Bad data areas.
Absolutely horrific. I am so sorry for the data today, guys. My goodness. Is this like planet Mars? Do they not have data out here? Yes, it's a barn fire. I'm so sorry, guys. It's a barn fire. A local came up and talked to us. He said it was a really old barn. There was nothing in there, no animals, no nothing. Just a really old barn. He said it was really pretty. So, he said it sucks that it burned down. battery's about to die. Just wild. I think they're just gonna let it burn out because they're just sitting there watching it, so. There's really nothing else. I mean, might as well. That way there's like less cleanup, you know? Like, it's just one of those things. What a wild day. Insane. Insane, you guys. Jeez. Yeah, it burned quick. I am so the barn collapse. The barn collapse itself, like, I knew it was probably getting ready to crumble. So, like, when we turned right down this road, again, sorry for the audio. The service today, on top of the 1,000-foot supercell that was 2-3 counties wide, just horrible. Absolutely horrible. I apologize for the connection. Not a lot we could do about that. And then it just caused the audio to stop sending, and then all of that good stuff transpired. So I apologize about that. But when we turned right down this road, I was like, okay, this thing is about to collapse. So I get the drone ready to launch. The second I put it out the window, boom, down it goes. Couldn't get the drone up, and I wasn't shooting handheld. Thankfully, the stream actually caught that collapsing, but definitely just bad timing there. But that's wild. A local did stop by. I thought you guys heard the conversation. You didn't, but he stopped by. He lives right down the road. He says it was just a really old, like, historic barn. No animals, people, nothing. Like, it's just a vacant barn. He said it was really pretty. Sad to see it go, but thankfully, like, confined to the barn, no injuries, nothing in there that would be of importance. So, yeah. Did the tornado at least stream? Like, I hope the stream did not go down until after the tornado intercept. Like, please tell me y'all saw the tornado on the live stream. That is all I care about. Yeah, that thing burned very quickly. Very, very quickly. Copic, I posted the video of the barn collapsing on Twitter.
Copy, I'm kind of in a bad spot right now.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
Insane winds and large hail on I-35.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
Hey Jordan, are you still around here by chance?
Channel 3.
Alright, I gotta pull this drone SD card here. Well, now where the heck did Oh, it's still in the computer. Boy, I am out of it, clearly. Just trying to find my SD card reader, chat. And, like, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? It's right here. Still plugged into the computer. Thing is still a ripping over there. Give you guys a behind the scenes of my freaking daily workload. Yeah, that was unexpected. What is it with us and fires this year? Were y'all watching during the Plymouth, or was it Plymouth? Or was it, no, it was the Outer Banks. It was the Outer Banks chase. Where something had caused that house to start on fire. I think they said it was from like a space heater or something. I can't remember. Anyways, in Kitty Hawk or south of Kitty Hawk, like Nags Head or Kill Devil Hills. I can't remember where it was. So somewhere on the Outer Banks there, but we rolled up on that big house fire there too. And this is a barn fire, and then I think there's another fire somewhere in between. I can't remember. I know Jordan. Oh wow! I know Jordan got a. That's what it was. Jordan got that lightning strike-induced house fire down in over by Brookhaven, Mississippi, south of there ways, Tylertown. All right, I need to edit this footage really quick. Boy, that wind is getting very gusty. Oh, that sheet metal is getting ready to blow off. I wonder if that's going to, like, fly. That could be not good. Boy, it is getting really, really gusty. That's some really strong wind. Goodness. That wind is so gusty right now, it's not even funny. It's a good thing that did that fire thing when it did, or else that could have thrown us to that house pretty quick. Now that wind is gusting. Like that is some wicked wind. It's got to be like 30, 40 mile an hour wind gusts. Do you guys hear the wind? It's insane. it's getting even stronger. I'm just waiting for that, like, sheet metal to get literally, like, ripped off the top of that. I see it, like, floating. Bet they're worried that I see a lot of ash. They're probably worried now that that could start slinging ash towards the house, or sparks, or whatever. Okay, drones put away. Almost done working for the day, guys. See, this is the thing about storm chasing, right? This is the thing about storm chasing. Sorry, I've just been driving packages and social media. You can see this is the I'm ready to go to bed for the day look. This is the thing about storm chasing. You never know when you get a clock out, right? Like that's just like we were driving through the precept to, you know, start driving for tomorrow's risk, and then it's like, oh, there's a fucking barn on fire. Excuse my language, right? But like that's the thought process. Like that's just the wild career we have out here. It's like, yep, gonna go get food, gonna go home, you know, go to a hotel, get ready for tomorrow, and then you spend 3 hours doing this. That's insanity. And I did not get good sleep at all last night. So, but yeah, it's just very, very unexpected and wild. Very wild. But yeah, I like that local told us, thankfully, no livestock. No livestock was in there, and it was completely isolated. So like there's a house, you know, just to the right of this old abandoned barn. And oh, they're spraying water now. Of course, and of course the wind is so strong that I don't think the drone... Oh yeah, no, we're not flying. Nope. That's gotta be gusting to 40. There's no way it's not right now. We're definitely not flying, but... Of course they'd start hitting it. That's what I think they're worried about, but with it so windy now, with the wind picking up, that it's gonna start slinging sparks towards the property, which would not be good. So now they are spraying it with water. I understand why they were letting it burn out at first, but yeah, now they definitely got to hit it. Yeah, it is like right now it is like slinging sparks across the field. See if the Oh my gosh, it's getting even gustier. Wow. Render that. Then I have to make the 916 vertical crop version.
Oh my god, this is an absolutely gorgeous sunset effect on the clouds heading up north I-35.
Well, that was originally where I was heading, was for sunset potential, and then this happened. Did you hear what I came across?
Yeah, the house, I saw it. Oh, like, I can't believe you got the collapse.
Well, I'm slightly pissed at myself because thankfully the stream got it. But, you know, I'm like, oh, that thing's about to collapse. So, you know, I am like speed rushing to get the drone launched. Speed rushing. And I set the drone out the window, or, you know, onto the ground, I mean. And I'm about to launch it and start recording. As my drone controller fully loads, there it goes. So I missed it in 4K with the drone by quite literally maybe a second and a half.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
The other angle was still good, though.
Yeah. So, yeah, a little, just kind of wanted to crash out a little bit, but, yeah.
Crashing out, what's new? But what are we talking about crashing out about? I had to turn my radio down because I was ending my stream.
Okay, what we're crashing out about is, so when I rolled up here, what I was just telling Jared, you know, I knew it was getting ready to collapse. So I'm like speed rushing. I'm speed rushing to get the drone powered on and, you know, the remote loaded because the remotes take so long. So I set the drone out on the ground and I'm like, I gotta get this up. I gotta get it up. I gotta get it up. Drone controller loads. The camera comes into like, so I can actually start recording and flying the drone. Bam, it collapses. I missed the collapse. Wait, I told Jared quite literally probably a second and a half. My stream got it, but totally missed it with the drone by a hair.
Hey, but you know what's wild? In spite of that, still got 2 tornadoes.
Are you sure it was 2, or was it down the whole time?
That thing definitely cycled. The original one kind of fell apart, and then it formed that new cylinder, and that's when it really piped out. Like, didn't fully condense, but that's when we saw the dust swirls below it and saw the whole elephant trunk up into the updraft.
Yeah, that's because that's what I thought. You know, you had a large barrel, you know, fully condensed for a second, then you had a large barrel, and then that's what I told you. I was like, okay, this thing's disorganized. And then, yeah, that's when we were positioned south, and then it came down again. So, yeah, definitely 2 different tornadoes.
Wait, that like tube thing was down? I could not see beyond that. I was pretty far away.
Oh yeah, no, it was down. I have a clean video of ground circ on it.
No, I saw the cone one, but the big I saw a couple people claiming on Twitter that there was like this big tube thing as well off of that, but I couldn't see the ground circ for either of them.
Let me send you a DM on Twitter.
I saw the one that you saw. That one, I didn't see it on the ground. I saw the funnel of it though.
Yeah, so that giant tube was definitely down. It never fully condensed, but it had debris underneath. Well, debris, dust, swirl, whatever you want to call it. It definitely had ground circulation though.
Alright, good to know.
Apparently I cannot send you images on DM, bro, on Twitter.
I gotta figure out my settings.
Yeah, because I haven't posted it yet. I was getting ready to post it, and then I saw this and had to put the brakes on. There we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like it's sent now. Oh, nice sunset, bro.
Like I was saying, there's a PDF. Sun.
I'm gonna go hop over to TAC 1 and see if anybody else is doing or did on the southern play, because I have not seen anything.
Copy. I thought, aren't they on 2? Or no, they are on 1.
Yeah, the guys in Kansas are on 2.
I'll switch really quickly as well.
I wonder if anyone got anything in the that northeastern Kansas cell. It looked pretty deep.
In northeast Kansas?
Yeah, maybe I was just like looking at it in the wrong scan, but there was a decent couplet on the cell that's still in northeast Kansas now. It doesn't look as good as what I saw earlier.
Huh. I didn't even know there was a cell in northeast Kansas.
The Tor warned one by like Haddam.
I see that one now. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a cell over there.
Channel 2.
Hello?
Did you mean to be on 2?
Yes, I am looking for you.
Yo.
I don't know if you're still chasing or not, so I'll keep it brief and short, but I sent you all a package of the barn fire and the barn collapsing over here.
Copy. I'm trying to outrun this monster Haboob. Did you CC Corey?
I did, yep.
Perfect.
Sounds exciting. This storm back here has been absolutely epic.
Perfect
Channel
recipe.
1.
I haven't even looked at the P-Watts.
Hello? I was there just hopping on 1 to see how it went down there.
Structure and a couple people got their windshields broken.
Nice! They are still dousing that bad boy with water, chat. Oh, I'm so over my weatherwise location disappearing when you sit somewhere for freaking 15 minutes. Over my...
Wait a second, Brad. Is Josh with you again? So I'm putting 2 and 2 together with this tweet.
Brad, are you looking for a windshield for a crack?
All right, chat. We're gonna wrap this thing up here. Again, sorry for the connection issues. Just nothing we can do about that. I know Copic said he was having a hell of a time too, trying to keep reception underneath that supercell. So it's just one of those bad combinations where you have a supercell close to 60,000 foot and it's 4 counties wide, and you're also in an area with 0 cell. So obviously the Starlink's doesn't work. I know his Starlink was out for a long time too. Starlink goes out, and then you lose cell data, and then you're basically screwed. Like, there's nothing you can do except be pissed off that the stream's until it starts working. So yeah, pretty rough day there, but it sounds like we were at least able to stream the first tornado, or at least a little bit started going haywire. So that's really all that matters, because nothing happened after that. But yeah, and then this crazy. Again, just thankful it was a abandoned barn and minimal damage to everything. Like, it's just an old abandoned barn. So yeah, just a wild day. Big day tomorrow. 15 hatch tornado risk, northeast Nebraska, southeast South Dakota. I know the cell service is a little better up there. I've chased that area quite a bit, so much better terrain too. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you to everyone that has sent in super chats today, or live donations. You guys are greatly appreciated, keeping Team Zero on the road. I'm tired. I'm gonna go find food and go to sleep and do it all over again tomorrow. Make sure to smash that like and subscribe button on your way out the door. We will catch you guys later. Peace.